All right. Good morning, good evening, good night, everyone. I'm just gonna kind of jump right into it here. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. I am doing pretty good myself. You know, I didn't realize, is this in some kind of like back alley? Is it? I honestly have no idea where this is specifically. I'm guessing it's some kind of back alley in like the dream underworld, I guess. I don't know. Are these guys in jail? Or is this just a gate? It looks like it's been roped together. I guess this is some kind of jail. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea. Anyways. I didn't get a chance to do 𝘵𝘮𝘦𝘺. So, I need to do 𝘵𝘮𝘦𝘺. Unfortunately, did not get a chance to before stream. So, it is what it is. Let's see here. Bam. Okay. Cancel. Alright, let's go down to the bottom there. Sorry, I'm looking at something. There it is. Bam. Alright. I just need to test this out real quick. Alright, hopefully that comes across. Okay, that didn't work. Try this. That still did not work. Let's clear all of that. All right, let's sign in. Sign out. Sign out. Let's remove all of these. Because I cannot see the YouTube chat, which is not what I want. I want to be able to see that. Remove that. Auto find and activate. All right. Group image sources, and let's add this back in here. And then let me boom. Control C, Control V. Okay. Bam. Auto activate that. Remove that source. And then there it is. Bam. Okay. Alrighty. Now I should be able to see my chat. Let's try that again. Damn. Okay, thank God. Okay. Alright. I need to do my dailies in Star Rail first before I do... Oh, there's a double... Have I used all of these yet? I have no idea. No, that's Divergent Universe. Pure Fiction, which I'm slowly working on. I need to trial her at some point. I do want to pull an E1 on her, so that's going to have to happen at some point as well. 10 days to do that. Realm of the Strange. Okay, these are the double rewards. Okay. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. I don't know. I can't make up my mind. Like, I'm trying to figure out how to use this 120 Trailblaze power. I just want to use this. I want to do it on this, but this is going to take like forever and a day. Who needs what, relic-wise? She needs some nonsense, doesn't she? I forgot what she needs for her body. I think it's, I want to say it's crit damage. Don't quote me on that. Sparkle. Good win. Yeah, don't quote me on that. I don't know. She want, yeah, it is crit damage. I thought it was crit damage that she wanted. I just couldn't remember. Alright. So, this is Sacerdos. I guess I can run those. It doesn't bother me. Cavern of Corrosion. Is this is it, right? This is Sacerdos, and this is Scholar. I think I've got a couple of people that need to use Scholar, too, so I'll probably just go ahead and run this. Alright, 21 double rewards. I have no idea if this is, like, the best team to use for this, but it's probably fine, right? Like, I don't see why it wouldn't be fine. It might be fine. It's probably not fine. We'll see.
Not good. Everything in this world is bleeding. Time to cleanse the filth.
We'll see if it's fine. It's probably fine, honestly.
I weep for the
Alright.
It too shall fall.
Feeling spiffy?
Guess I'm off for oblivion.
I don't know if this is fine. I don't know if this is fine. It's probably not fine. This was probably the wrong team to bring in here.
Can you find the answer? Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world is bleeding.
How familiar.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Still waters of oblivion.
Alright, yeah, this team does not work too well in this domain here.
I weep for the departed.
What's sad is I could probably just leave and come back with 𝘠𝘧𝘗's team, and I would probably have already cleared this. Either that or Firefly, but I'm guessing probably 𝘠𝘧𝘗's team would be better to bring in here.
It's bleeding. Not good. Will you find the answer?
If we clearing Tacet Field with 𝘨𝑚, does that mean it's a family reunion? You know, that's a good point there. How you doing, 𝘐'𝘮? Thanks for stopping by. You know, that's a good point. She's, like half, what is she? Like half, Tacet Discord or something like that. And if we're clearing a field with her,
I weep for the departed.
another thing you gotta ask too, is she like when we go to absorb the echoes, like are we like cannibalizing her own kind, right? Is that how that works? Because that's a very interesting like rabbit hole to start going down.
Will you find the answer? Time to
Block. Bam. God, you know what's sad about this? This was like the worst team to probably bring into this domain. I think that took like 4 minutes. This was like the worst team to bring in this domain. I don't even know. This is garbage probably. Crit damage body, but on the wrong set, and it's got terrible substats to begin with. This is bad, honestly. This is also bad. You know, it's nice that they're giving us double rewards, but that doesn't help the fact that the drops are absolute trash. She made people in the TDs with a frequency, and the villager's probably in that field. You know, let's see here. If I remember the story correctly, and I could not be remembering the story correctly. Yeah, we're gonna do this one more time, but we're gonna change the lineup. I got a feeling this team would probably be a lot better. Let's give it a shot here. See how it goes. If I remember the story correctly, and like her background, she's like not entirely human, and she turned like her village into Tacet Discords, if I remember correctly.
nothing but a boy.
And she's also like half Tacet Discord as well.
We can do anything.
Can't wait for new endgame into HSR, more drama incoming. Wait, there's going to be more endgame content for Star Rail, really? I did not hear that.
Time to cleanse the field.
New HSR endgame. More about new endgame mode in 3.6. After clearing Mock, Pure Fiction, and I'm not sure what AS is.
Nothing but a boy.
The boss fight will unlock. The main difficulty lies in the boss fight, which only requires one team. To get all the rewards, you need to zero cycle the boss. So, okay, so, like, if you're not a whale, you're probably not gonna be able to do that. Or, like, you could probably do that if you've spent a long time investing in characters. Like, if you're a day one, and you have, like, a lot of investment in your current team lineups, you probably would be able to do that. The entire event does not reward stellar jades, so don't worry. Okay, so it does. So this is just a dick swinging contest. Got it. You also need to pass the first 3 levels to defeat the boss. And like Genshin, you need to bring 3 teams. The reward's also the same redeemable cosmetic. Yeah. So I got a feeling this is going, I don't know, but like, I just got a feeling this is probably from like a bunch of people that have like a lot of characters and they're complaining that they don't get a chance to use all of the characters that they have because they're constantly having to use the most recently released characters at maxed level. And so they're probably complaining, hey, I have all these characters on a shelf, can we get a mode where we can use all of them? And so Hoyo's like, okay, well, here's a 3-team mode to set up, which probably blocks like 70% of the player base, because I imagine most players only have what? What? Okay. Limited time avatar frame, holy waiting time. Yeah. Yeah, I got a feeling it's probably because like people were complaining that they have all these characters that they can't use because God. I don't know. Actually, this one might actually be okay. This is Scholar. This if it lands mostly on crit, this might actually be okay. Garbage. Yeah, no. Depends on what we get with that. Yeah, I think new players have more advantage than old players because all the 1-2x characters already got power creep. There is that too. Hey, Aces, rise and shine. There is that too, right?
Open sesame.
Yeah, since y'all like zero cycling so much, have a new challenge. I'm doing great. How are you? We're looking at this new information from a couple of days ago about, I guess, a new difficulty level that requires 3 teams. Based on preset teams and preset relics and tests, Evernight should be an HP-based sub-DPS for Casteree's team.
We can do anything!
Wow!
Nothing but a void.
Look at this. So the first 3 stages equate to roughly clearing Mach 12 in 1 cycle. The boss stage, to clear with all rewards, you'll need the seasonal meta team. And to 0 cycle, you'll need E2S1 full seasonal meta. Jeez. Wow. Yeah, you sent me a Hoyo link? Okay, let me take a look at that. It's already on the devs radio, probably next to... Okay. Yeah, let's see here. I don't know if they released like a dev radio or anything like that. I have no idea. I try to keep up with some of the stuff, but I don't always get a chance to. Or rather, I mostly don't get a chance to. Live. Oh! Huh. So there is apparently a live stream tomorrow. Okay. It's on the Twitter? Okay. You doing okay? Just a slight headache on the left side of the brain. Oof. Ouch. It's on Twitter. What's the prize for the prize, I guess, so I'm guessing the Primogems are going to be, like, from the first 3 stages, is my guess. It seems that there's some people that are a little, like, unsure about this, which, you know, includes me as well. Let's see here, HSR Twitter. It's weird how we still refer to X as Twitter. It's like that never really, like, crossed over. Let's see here. Developer radio. Okay. Optimization and challenging game modes preview. So my thoughts on this are kind of like, yeah, I'll give it a shot, but like, I mean, what is this now? Like the 4th end game mode? Is that what this is? This is like end game mode number 4, because there's what, like, I don't know, is Divergent Universe even considered an endgame mode at this point? I feel like when it was initially released, it was probably considered an endgame content, but I don't know about now. I think everyone just accepts that as being just a thing you end up doing on a weekly basis. Will we get extra stellar jades? Maybe. I don't know. If we do, I think it's probably just in the first 3 stages. Let's see what this is. Why miyabi with a slice of bread? I don't... Oh, miyabi sandwich? Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. Like, this is just a play on the "you are a tuna sandwich" kind of a thing. What? That's actually kind of funny. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. God, her... I wonder just how big her ears are in game. Because like that, like it's got memed that like she's got huge ears. Not that I mind. I think the bigger the ears, the better. But I mean, idiot sandwich. That was it. Yeah, idiot sandwich. I don't know. Like tuna sandwich, I guess was like a play on the idiot sandwich meme in Honkai Impact, and I guess like people just ended up running with the tuna sandwich or something like that. I don't know. There are 3 more. Yeah. Yeah, there's this one, which, it's probably fine. They don't allow, like, stuff, like, bad stuff on their forum, so, like, it's probably fine. Let's see here. Developer radio. Alright, a brand new volume of DRs here. Come check out all the latest updates. In 3.6... they are going to be introducing something called Journey Highlights to help Trailblazers quickly access event-related information. Okay. Is that not on, like, the event tab? Is that not on the event tab? Let me see what we got here. Garbage. Garbage. It has potential. Garbage. Is that like the events highlight tab? I mean, what is this then? Not this. What is this then? What is this? What is this? Does this not give you the event information? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, is that not what all of this is? Don't worry, the second photo is safe. I had a feeling, right? Because, like, Hoyo's forum, Hoyo Lab, like, they don't, like... they'll allow, like, some, like, PG-13 content on here. It's mostly PG-13. If it gets any lewd value to it, it's usually just going to be a lewd value of PG-13. But you never know. Maybe the mods were asleep and something slipped through, so... yeah, but like, okay, whatever. Under this tab, they can view ongoing and upcoming events for the current version. Why not just add the upcoming events to like, whatever. Okay, whatever. Whatever. That's like a ±0. That's like a neutral update. It's not adding or taking away anything. It's just, okay, whatever. Trailblazers can also check which major events are still available. Each event. Which major rewards are still available in each event. Such as Stellar Jades or Star Rail special passes. This will help Trailblazers track their progress and avoid missing anything. I reiterate, is that not what this is? Is that not what this is? Like, you can kind of see, like, what event stuff you, like, need to do and get rewards from. Like, is that not what this is? Like, it's a different format. Like, every event's got, like, a slightly different format, but they all basically show you, like, this is what you need to get. Like, I reiterate, what are they adding? What are they adding? I don't get it. Is that just me? I don't get it. What are they adding? What are they adding? Like, you know, even simulated universe or divergent universe, like, it literally tells you this is what you have to do. Like, what are they adding? What are they adding? I don't get it. Whatever. Alright. Like I said, they're not adding or taking away anything, so whatever. Not sure how to build your team? The recommended lineups guide has you covered. If this is going to be anything like Genshin Impact's recommended artifact lineup, then it's basically just going to be a watered-down version of, like, Pridwin, essentially. Your ZZZ Smash tier list. Let's see how much I agree or disagree with what this individual says. Alright, I'll treat you right, please. Alright, okay, it's not too bad. They have Miyabi, so that's okay. Alright, they have Miyabi. That's fine. They put Bernice, please down me. Okay, I'm sure, okay. Would, well, not for me, okay. Would, okay, this guy's a furry. Oh wow, he even put Ben up in here, and Lycon, wow. I mean, I guess, with the exception of Ben, Panda, Lycon, and whoever this person is, he put Pulchra up here. Pulchra would be, like, conditional. If I was really down bad for something, maybe Pulchra, I don't know. The second photo is funny. Where's Yi-Xuan? This is probably an old one. No, it was made a few days ago. Maybe the tier maker list wasn't updated with Yi-Xuan, and so he couldn't do that. Hey, Komisa! Joyous and Yi-Xuan would be my most top. Oh, they would be on top. Do you mean that literally or figuratively? I'm curious. Do you mean figuratively on top of the list or literally on top of you? I have to ask since you mentioned that. Or do you mean both? You mean both, don't you? I bet you meant both. I bet you want him on top, right? That's what you want? You're a bottom? Are you outing yourself as a bottom? Is that how this works? Both? Oh. Okay. I see how it is. I am the danger. Oh, come on. Just admit you're in danger. Oh, no. I'm not in danger. In fact, I am the danger. This was literally the entirety of their interaction summed up. This is very lore accurate. Because the minute Bernice saw Pulchra, she's like, I want to burn your fur. Oh my god. God, what are you sending me? Jeez. Come here, Proxy. I'll remind you why they call me your fiancé. Ah. Wife. Jeez. Alright, I feel like we all need this basic human needs. Money, water, and Bernice. Yes, or the chocolate heart. I'll take the chocolate heart as long as it's dark chocolate. I'll take the chocolate heart. I don't mind dark chocolate candy, but like, I don't know, milk chocolate's kind of, it's a little too sweet. I'll take it, but it's not like my preferred. Like, I typically like really dark chocolate, like 70% plus cacao is usually my preferred area of sweet bitter combination. Yes, if she was real, I'd be the happiest man in the world. Most amazing and beautiful woman in the world, I'd be in heaven. This dude is absolutely based. Wise immune on hot water. What? Oh. I can't feel anything. Doesn't this ever happen to anyone, right? You get like a pitcher or something to pour water or make tea or coffee or whatever, like a kettle or something. And it's got the spout and it's even got the little dip, like the pointed thingy on the tip of it. And you go to pour and it just like tracks. Literally, it just like tracks down the spout. And it either gets on the table or the counter or even worse on you. And it's like, what is your purpose? What is your purpose? Because clearly you're not living up to it. Let's see, where are we at? Right here. Okay. The build guide will include suggested team lineups tailored to each character. So what they're telling us is the build guide is basically going to show you which characters you should have pulled for. Because the suggested team lineups, I mean, what is, let's see, Pridwin right here. Let's look at characters, right? The only thing that matters primarily are 5 stars. There's a couple of 4 stars that have value, I guess. Mostly, I think, Pella, Battery Serval, I think, Mini 𝘠𝘠. I'm not sure. Does anyone else actually have, like, meta value? Maybe Qingyun if you build her with, I think, Battery, right? And Gallagher for heals. Basically a discount version of Lingsha. But, like, let's look at, like, 𝘬𝘬𝘬, right? Because she's, like, a current seasonal meta character. Like, her team. Let's see where her team's... Like, all of her teams. There's only one variant of her team that doesn't have a 5-star. Unless you consider Trailblazer to be, like, included in that lineup. Which I guess to an extent. Remembrance Trailblazer is actually pretty good. But yeah, like... All of the teams are basically going to be 5 stars. Bronya's here, I guess. She's standard, though, so unless you lost a 50-50 to her, you probably don't have her. But yeah, like, the suggested team lineup are probably all characters you don't own if you haven't been playing this game since day 1. So I'm not sure how helpful the build guide's going to end up being. Trailblazers looking to test their limits. A new trial stage is on the way. Anomaly Arbitration. This permanent high difficulty mode is expected to go live in 3.6 and will receive regular updates. Once Trailblazers have achieved full star records in Mach 12, PF4 and APOC Shadow, the new challenge mode will be unlocked. So you have to clear, I guess if you've been playing for a while and you have heavily invested characters and you take endgame content seriously, you probably should be able to do this, I guess. I have not. because I have not been playing. Well, actually, I've been playing for almost a year now, believe it or not. Wow, almost a year. But I don't have like heavily invested characters, and I don't take endgame mode seriously that much. So, the new challenge mode will be unlocked. Prepare for a showdown against formidable foes. AA consists of AA, Alcoholics Anonymous. Consists of 3 trial stages and 1 final stage. Trailblazers must form 3 separate teams to take on the stages. After completion, Trailblazers will be able to assemble any characters into a team to challenge even more challenging final stage. So, like, all of 30 people are probably going to be able to clear this entire mode. Yeah. New endgame, more HP inflation and power creep. Yeah, probably. It's hard to get hyped for it when I know that 3 teams would probably make power creep even more prevalent. I can't read that. Everyone gangsta until 𝘬𝘠 shows up with 7 trillion HP on the highest stage. Let's go. I've been waiting for a new challenge. Thank you, Star Rail team. This guy's a moron. What do we do? What do we mean by redeemable outfits here? Where did they say that? Chance to obtain special leveling items, limited time, avatar frames, redeemable cosmetic rewards, and more. I guess we'll know more on the live stream tomorrow. This probably doesn't affect me a whole lot, honestly, because I don't really do a lot of endgame, and when I do, I don't really take it that seriously. I'll give it like 1 or 2 runs and then call it a day. I don't stress myself over trying to clear the endgame. So, like, this doesn't really affect me a whole lot. And, like, it doesn't affect me in the slightest. Because this is like a ±0. Because, like I said, I mean, all you have to do is basically just go here, and you can basically just click around and see what rewards you have left and what you need to do. So I'm not sure specifically, like, what they're trying to do with that. And then the whole endgame stuff, like, I mean, I don't take it that seriously. I did this, I did that, I did that. I don't even think I went into stage 4. I don't even think I went into the 4th level. I think I just did all 3 and just called it a day. Pure Fiction, I did go all the way. I only got 10 out of 12. I can't remember what I was doing with Mock. I honestly don't remember. I think I did part of it. Yeah, I guess I did part of it. I don't remember. I don't take endgame content super seriously. Jesus, what are you sending me, man? Can you explain the 3rd photo? I mean, does Miyabi have regular human ears? I mean, she's got the ears up here, right? Like, they're drawing her with ears here, but she's got, like, ears up here, so, I mean, that makes sense. The only problem is that, like, how does this hold up, right? I would think, like, earphones for, like, any kind of kimono mimis would be, I don't know if you've seen them. They're, like, cat ear headphones. I don't know if you've seen them. They're, like, cat ear headphones. They would probably end up looking like this, right? Like, any kind of, kimono mimi would probably have like cat ear headphone type things, where this would just be like, this wouldn't be the headphone part, this would just be like to kind of keep it stable on their head, and this would be like the actual like headphone sound part, where it would just go into their ears, right? That's what I'm thinking. You're curious about the headset? Yeah, like, I mean, I get what they're doing, but like, whoever the artist was, I mean, I'm not knocking their skill with the artistry aspect, but they don't have enough imagination, or they were just trying to be funny. If they were trying to be funny, like, the joke kind of falls a little flat for me specifically, but like, The most realistic version would just be to have them wear like a headphone set like normally, but instead of having the speakers down here, this would just be like some kind of I don't want to say like a suction device where it just like holds onto their head, but something that just basically kind of like holds it onto their head. Like, I know that sounds, that did not come out correctly, but you know, they have ears, right? They have ears. 𝘐𝘮 𝘕𝘬𝘕𝘔 have ears, right? And so the speakers would be, can I copy this? Here's what I can do. Snipping. Right, let me snip this real quick. And then we do that. Copy. And then we can go into Paint. Boom. Right? So, like what I'm talking about, right? It would be... I need a bigger brush. So, like, it would be kind of like this, right? Where the speakers would be right here, right? And it would have the sound going into the ears. And it would be like that, right? Maybe some kind of thing to just basically hold it onto their head. It could even go around the back, right? Right? Do you kind of get what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to draw out, but basically something like this, right? Where like it just holds it onto their head, and the speakers are the speakers are up here because their ears are up here. Like if they don't have like normal human ears, right? You know who did like a really good job of examining or showcasing how different types of like animal people would have like technologies catered to them? Daily Life of a Centaur. Daily Life of a Centaur was actually really good at showing that. So, it's kind of what I was talking about, right? So, like, the animal people in Daily Life of a Centaur didn't have human ears, typically, if they had the, like, ears on their heads, like the 𝘐𝘮 𝘕𝘬𝘕 ears. And so, like, the technology for, like, the glasses, it was kind of, like, based off of this, where, like, you know how normal glasses, they, like, attach onto, like, the top of your ear? Well, I mean, if you don't have, like, regular ears, then it has to attach somewhere else. And so it would either be, like, a band around the head, which would be, like, sport glasses, right? So, sport glasses, they're like a band. They're like goggles, basically. Like this, right? It would either be like sport glasses, or it would be like this, where it would just go around the top of their head, and it would hold them in place. It would be interesting if they gave Miyabi a skin that was more Japanese in nature. Those are interesting clips. You want this Ellen skin. Oh, geez. What did you send me here? What did you send me? I guess it's okay. It's okay. It would be cool to have in game, but they probably won't. They probably won't. 𝘠𝘬, from what I've seen, is like very like slow on releasing skins. This is actually very lore accurate. This is very lore accurate. I love it. Jeez. But yeah, this is gonna be. I think this will be received generally well. But I think a lot of people are gonna like not like it as well. I, for one, am very like neutral towards it, again, because like it doesn't really affect me. Yeah, if you lower the insane HP inflation this game has suffered, if it does the opposite, then it's just another reason for them to power creep and make the game's balancing even worse. Yeah, fix and find a balance that makes all units viable and usable. Three separate teams, limited time avatar frames, yeah. I doubt it. I got a feeling this is what a lot of people want. But depending on how bad the HP and damage of the bosses is, it might be difficult to use a third team, especially if they are outdated units. I mean, they're already basically saying that's the case. No, it won't be nerfed. I doubt it will be nerfed. I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah, but yeah, we get 2 adventure patch, 3 if it's the anniversary patch or the start of a new version, not like we have a real full roster to need to keep track of here, yeah. Yeah, give us more events, the game is so dry right now. All of the games are honestly a little dry. Unless it's like a major story. Most of the games right now are pretty dry, to be honest. It just is what it is. Very sad, but true. This is what I was doing. I forgot what I was doing. I got sidetracked again. It is what it is. Yeah, honestly, again, like, it's like, it doesn't affect me, so, like, I don't have a whole lot of feelings on it. It largely will depend on how badly the HP scaling is in the mode versus how much damage the boss can actually dish out, because if it's anything like what I've seen with some of my run-ins with like higher difficulty endgame content, the bosses have insane amounts of HP and they have the ability to basically one-shot half of your team, if not more, because they have serious AoE damage skills. Oh. If it's anything like that, it probably is just going to be pain and suffering unless you have highly invested teams. So, long story short, TLDR, more of the same. More of the same, less of the new.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Outgoing healing bonus, because that's very useful. I don't know, maybe. I don't know, maybe. I don't know if that particular stat will be useful on that set, but... Speed boots with garbage stats.
We can do it!
Oh no, is there anything else going on? Probably not, honestly.
We can do anything!
Expand your thinking. Time to twirl.
Just you wait.
Stubborn bee of your body.
Yeah. Genshin's getting the Splatoon update right now. WuWa is just being WuWa. I'm curious what people think on this. Add more 5-star characters to the shop. Whale game mode, probably. Redeemable outfits, maybe. They changed that to mean redeemable cosmetics, didn't they? Yeah. Redeemable cosmetic rewards.
Open sesame.
Yeah. They changed it. It's not outfits. It's probably just either texture recolors, which would, I guess, be considered an outfit, or it's like the stuff they have in Genshin, where you can just add, like, special effects to them while they're running around in the open world. Right? That's probably what it is. Garbage. Garbage. Probably garbage. Garbage. Yeah, the double rewards doesn't work if all the rewards are garbage. So, like, what's 2 times 0? Still 0, right? Not sure how I feel about having redeemable outfits locked behind a new challenge mode that is only if you go All-Stars of Mach, PF, and Az. Yeah. Still no controller support. I mean, doesn't HSR have controller support? I've hooked up my controller to the PC before and it works.
We can do anything.
I don't know about mobile, maybe. This endgame mode is now for free-to-plays. Most endgame modes typically aren't going to be free-to-play. Friendly. You can do it, they're just not going to be friendly.
Everything in this world.
Event tab for what? Your 2 lazy events that can be finished in like 2 seconds with no substance. Oh wow, this guy really doesn't like this. I bet this new game mode is just to make people pull more. I mean, yeah, it's going to end up being that.
Open sesame. Watch a crow.
First we have Stygian Onslaught and Genshin. Had the recent banner characters, and now HSR with Anomaly Arbitration meant for whales or long-term players. Can't wait for ZZZ to see what kind of pay-to-win garbage endgame it is. I really am happy that we're getting a new endgame mode, but many players do not get full stars across all modes. That is very true. Yeah, Sunday's NPC outfit. That's probably what it would end up being. Stuff like that. No time limit. There will be a time limit. Used to redeem it in an outfit store like HIE's pink skin ticket. It'll probably end up being it'll probably either end up being action point timed or score based of some nature. Garbage. 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 It's all garbage. All of it is garbage. Yeah. Alright, what is this? This is what, 40 a pop, I think, or 60? So this will be the last one. This guy just spammed the disappointment emoji. Let's be real, the new outfit will be a new pom-pom skin, and that's it. You know what? That would that honestly makes a lot of sense. That's probably what it would be.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Yeah, a lot of people were probably asking for modes that had you bring in like 3 teams, 2 or more than 2 teams.
Nothing but a boy.
Did I see Augusta or Combat? I have seen like some pictures of it. I haven't seen
Everything in this world.
I haven't seen like actual gameplay footage yet.
You're a stubborn one. Yeah. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Time to twirl! Endless riddles. Nothing but...
Oh. That actually looks kind of fun. Alright, with this, I can finally see why people are saying she's basically playable 𝘰𝘲𝘁. If she's using her, like, chakrams like that, I can see why people are saying she's playable 𝘰𝘲𝘁. I still think she looks more like Layla than 𝘰𝘲𝘁, but that's just me. Alright, what is... I heard Augusta is supposed to be lightning, so this ought to be interesting, because she's like all themed red. She's a broadsword, okay. The animations look okay, but I don't know. Like, the actual gameplay itself doesn't look that fun, to be honest. The VA? I mean, the animation itself doesn't look bad, but the gameplay looks like it's going to be pretty standard. As in, like, it looks like it's just a regular broadsword user. Like Claymore animations, honestly. This does look pretty interesting, though. Yuno is just 𝘰𝘲𝘁, yeah, but yeah, with this, like, she's basically 𝘰𝘲𝘁. Like, she basically is 𝘰𝘲𝘁 with this one, but her design still reminds me a lot of Layla from Genshin. I don't know why. You can't convince me otherwise. I think it's just mostly the twin tail hair color, honestly. But, like, her gameplay does look a lot like 𝘰𝘲𝘁, how 𝘰𝘲𝘁 would fight from, like, Fate Babylonia. What is Yuno's weapon? Yuno leaks. What is her weapon? I don't know what her weapon is. Like, officially, like, her weapon. Is it a pistol? It's massive. Yeah, what kind of weapon is she supposed to be? Yeah, this is basically what she's doing. Plus feet. I mean, I can appreciate feet to an extent, but, like, by and large, I'm not a feet person, and I think that's because I've been so traumatized by disgusting feet that it doesn't do anything for me. Like, this doesn't do much for me, honestly. I'll be honest, I guess, like, the idea of licking feet, I mean, I can meme on it, oh yeah, let me lick your feet, but, like, from a realistic, like, fetish standpoint, I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, I know there's a lot of nerve endings in the feet, there's a lot of nerve endings in the hand, the ears, and so those tend to be erogenous zones, and so there are fetishes that are justifiably centered around those particular areas, so I do get it from, like, a biological standpoint, I guess, but, like, I don't know, like, I mean, okay, it's a foot, cool. don't know. Let's see here. I might pull for her. I don't know. It depends. If she's like first in the lineup, probably not gonna happen because I literally just like blew almost all of my Astrites for Lohva and Rochia, so I'm kind of cooked in that regard. Yeah, the feet peak. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What the F? Licking feet? I mean, the feet looks nice. How do they decorate it? But licking? What? You don't know that? Really? What did you think the foot fetish was? I'm curious now. What did you think the foot fetish was, if not to like lick the feet? Like, I'm curious. What did you actually think it was about? Like, people having a foot fetish. I have to know now. What did you actually think it was about? Did I really get 2 deaf bodies back to back? Wow. Yeah, I have to know. Like, what did you actually think the foot fetish was about? Because, admiration of beauty. Oh, you sweet summer child. You are so cute. I just want you to know you are the cutest little bumblebee I've ever seen. I just want you to know that. No. That is not what it's about. That is, I mean, yes, in, like, probably a handful of cases, yes, it is definitely about, like, you know, admiring how beautiful and well pedicured someone's feet and nails are, but no, it's a little bit more erotic than that. Oh, me sweet child, me 21. What is it? Forever 21, I think is the name of the store. Forever 21, is that what it is? Forever 21. Forever 21? Yeah, Forever 21. Yeah. Forever 21 is the name of the store. I thought so. But yeah, no, I mean, yes, again, like, I mean, feet pics. I can't believe I'm freaking call her daddy. Oh god. I can't believe I'm actually looking this up. This is gonna, oh yeah. Yeah, see, this is what I get all the time. This is what I get all the time. Diabetic foot ulcers. I haven't seen this one yet, though. This one, okay, this one looks like they just stepped in cake or something. But, this is what I get all the time. This is what I get all the time. Can't really see it. We get that, too. Foot eating bacteria. Oh no, so like what this is, right? What this is something called a diabetic foot ulcer. So people who have diabetes end up getting something called diabetic neuropathy, which is where the furthest points of their bodies start losing feeling and it starts creeping up, right? So people will a lot of times start to lose feeling in their toes and then that'll start creeping up their feet, then up to their leg. I haven't seen it really go past like the calf area. But people will start losing the feeling, and a lot of times it'll come in a variety of different flavors. Some people will just lose feeling altogether. Some people will just have like a lot of pain. And so they can't feel other types of pain. A lot of people will have just like this perpetual numbness and tingling. Kind of like how if you end up sitting on the toilet for too long. Is it curable? The answer is kind of yes and no. It's treatable, it's not curable. And that's kind of the problem, right? You can treat it to prevent it from getting worse faster. But it is progressive. Like there's no real cure. There can be a cure if there's ever an actual cure for diabetes. If there's a cure for diabetes, then diabetic neuropathy can be cured because the source of the neuropathy is the diabetes in and of itself. but it is treatable to an extent. It's usually treatable by managing someone's blood glucose levels and wearing like special socks, special shoes. Like there's diabetic socks that you can wear. There's diabetic socks you can wear. There's special socks. There's diabetic shoes you can wear. Diabetic shoes you can wear. They look like this. You can get sandals like this. So there's a number of different treatments to help reduce diabetic ulcers. The reason why they commonly end up on the feet. So like I said, with neuropathy, you can't you start to lose your ability to sense things on the furthest parts of your body. And so what happens is, you know how like sometimes in your socks, you'll get like a thing in your sock and you can feel it at the bottom of your foot? Like a sock. Let me see if it's sock ball. Sock ball, not, shoot. It's like a little thing inside the sock. Sock nub? Sock nub? No. Jesus Christ. God, what is it? So here's a good example here, right? So like socks, you know, the little threads will start like balling up. Thread ball sock. That's not what I'm looking for, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Like where the thread on the sock will start like balling up and you can start to feel it, right? Diabetic socks are specially made to prevent that from happening, so it's like it doesn't happen as much with them. And what ends up happening is they don't feel that there, and they're walking around on it for a prolonged period of time, and it ends up doing an indentation into the skin that ends up growing into something else, or it ends up forming into something else, and that causes the diabetic ulcer. The reason why it's called a diabetic ulcer is because you can't feel it, and it gets worse because of the diabetic condition you're in. People with diabetes have an impaired ability to self-heal, and so their wound healing capability that is normal for most people, when you have diabetes, it's impaired, so you don't heal as fast, and this is due to a loss of, maybe loss isn't the correct term to use, but is due to an impaired circulation ability. And that's because when your body's exposed to high levels of glucose in the blood for an extended period of time, it starts to cause all sorts of weird things to happen. And so this is one of them. Like, it's an impairment in the circulatory system, it's an impairment in the nervous system, and that's what ends up causing specifically diabetic ulcers. These types of wounds are very difficult to treat, so it does require prolonged treatment at a wound clinic. Diabetic ulcer treatment. So they can get better, they can get worse. So what ends up happening is, this is actually a very good picture that I've seen a number of times in real life. So what ends up happening is, this is actually a good healing video here. But you start out with just a superficial, like, wound. It could start as an indentation that could get worse. Like, maybe, you know how, like, you ever feel like a small little pebble in your shoe and you get it out? People with diabetic neuropathy don't feel that, and so they just end up walking on it, and sometimes they can walk on that pebble for extended periods of time. That can end up breaking into the skin. When that happens, like I said, people with diabetes, they have an impaired ability to heal, and so the wound doesn't heal as fast, And what ends up happening is feet are typically going to end up being an unclean environment because you're sweating. It's a closed environment, doesn't have the ability to properly air dry unless you're wearing like sandals, in which case like you're now more at risk of getting like you're getting dirt into like open wound, and so it just ends up progressing. Bacteria gets in there and starts eating away, and that can end up progressing to gangrene, which can end up taking away the entire foot. And so a lot of people that get diabetes end up getting toe amputations, partial foot amputations, or total foot amputations. It's very unfortunate ailment to have, people with diabetes. Like, some people are very good at managing it. They're very good at managing having diabetes, even without medications. The key is to just watch how much you eat, how much you drink, and to have a very healthy exercise regimen, because believe it or not, you can manage blood glucose levels by only exercising. I've got a friend at work that does that. He's got diabetes. He's only like 25, and it's genetic, unfortunately. And he's like, yeah, I don't want to go on insulin. And so he just ends up exercising a lot, and he hates it because he's always hungry. One thing that happens when you have diabetes is you get sensation of always being hungry and always being thirsty.
Nice.
And so when you get that sensation of always being hungry, you can end up spiking your blood sugar for very prolonged periods of time, which can lead to very bad outcomes. And so it's very difficult. It takes a really hardcore mindset to basically effectively feel like you're fasting, even though like he eats. It's just that he has to catch himself from eating too much in a short period of time to more regulate his blood sugar levels. Sounds similar to hyperthyroidism? It can be, right? So with hyperthyroidism, it's slightly different. Hyperthyroidism, you basically have an enlarged thyroid, and now you're producing more like thyroid stimulating hormone, and it's a hormone, so it has a cascading effect on the body. A lot of times it just means you have like a super overactive metabolism, basically, but it does have other things, right? So when you have an overactive metabolism, your body starts like eating a lot of its own fat, and once it runs out of fat to eat, it'll start like cannibalizing the muscle, so you end up with muscle weakness, hair loss. You feel anxious because it's just the way hyperthyroidism works. It's how the hormone starts affecting the brain. Heart palpitations because your heart rate is going to rest at a higher level. Weight loss, again, like it's just burning fat. You're going to feel like you're always hungry. You're going to be more sensitive to the heat because your circulation is a lot faster, and you actually generate body heat via friction with the circulation system. That's how your body heat is generated.
Nice.
And so your heart rate is faster. That means you're producing more friction in the circulatory system, which means now you're a lot hotter and you're now like more sensitive to the heat. People that have hypothyroidism, underactive thyroid gland, are actually the exact opposite. They end up with weight gain, and they are more sensitive to the cold. Frequent hunger, abnormal weight loss, yeah. Now with diabetes, it's not really abnormal weight loss. People that have diabetes, it's like a diabetes with like weight ends up being a very like chicken and egg scenario. With diabetes, with diabetes, I guess I should have not wrote fat there and hunger there with fat.
Nice.
With diabetes, you always feel hungry, so you typically will eat more. That causes weight gain. Weight gain actually can feed back into making diabetes worse, right? Weight gain, fat, actually makes diabetes worse, believe it or not. Which can lead, you know, increase in your diabetic symptoms, increase in the constant feeling of being hungry or thirsty.
Nice.
Which makes you eat and drink more, typically going to be higher calorie foods, which increases your fat content in the body, increases weight gain, makes your diabetes worse, right? So it's an unfortunate feedback mechanism, which is why, like, stopping at this point and trying to exercise is very important, but very difficult. Because when you exercise, you're now increasing your body's caloric demand, which triggers your hunger sensation, on top of already feeling hungry from being diabetic. So like managing diabetes without medication is very difficult, doable, but just very, very difficult. But with diabetes, it's slightly different, because you're getting weight gain as both a symptom of being diabetic and as a cause to being diabetic. So you're getting hit with both. With hyperthyroidism, the weight loss and sense of hunger is due to just basically having an overactive metabolism, even at rest. That's like the TLDR. That's the TLDR. Anyways, how many? I have 160. Alright. You know, I wasn't really planning, but I kind of want to at the same time. I'm 0 off of pity. I do have basically enough pulls for a guarantee. I really want an E1 Firefly. What does her light cone look like? I haven't looked at her light cone. Increases the break effect by 60%. When they deal break damage, they inflict routed for 2 turns. Target with routed have 24% increased break damage, and their speed is lowered. What is happening right now? So, it's kind of a weird biology lesson that we just ended up having. That all started from looking at Miyabi pictures. That ended up going into Yuno leaks. And Yuno has like this nice little photo of her feet during her burst animation, which resulted in us looking at diabetic foot ulcers. That then resulted in us looking at the causes and symptoms of diabetes, which led us down the route of hyperthyroidism. So, yeah, what is happening right now? I don't know. You don't know. Nobody knows, but we're all here and it's happening. So, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. And I appreciate you coming to my TED Talk. Anyways, I kind of wanted to, but kind of not wanted to at the same time. But don't worry, chat. I only passed my AP Bio class. I could totally talk about this. Nice. Congratulations. Oh, man. I salute you. God, you probably heard me talk about this ad nauseum at this point. But I salute you for doing AP classes in any regard. Because not only are they harder than college classes, they are an absolute and total scam, in my opinion. If you want college credit, just dual enroll. That's the easiest way to do it. Just dual enroll. I guarantee it will be easier. Guarantee you. 100%. Easier. Check Firefly E2. I don't think I can get to E2. I don't think I can get to E2. While in complete combustion, using the enhanced basic attack to defeat an enemy target or to break weakness allows Sam to get an extra turn. You can get this every other turn. Okay. That's pretty cracked. Like, that's not bad. Like, not only do you get a free skill point, basically, but you get a free turn. So, like, combined E1, E2, you're basically getting 2 hits for 1 skill point. Because I'm guessing that... I don't know. Does it stack? Does the E2 extra turn stack on top of the E1? It doesn't cost skill points, or like does that not stack on top of itself? I feel like it should stack, but I don't know. Given that it's Hoyo, I don't want to assume that the abilities stack. Where like you basically get 2 skill pointless turns with Firefly's E2. That's what it feels like. Like, that's what I feel like it should be based on how I'm reading it, but again, it's Hoyo, so I have no idea. No skill points consumed. Okay, so it does stack on top of itself. That is pretty good, though. In terms of, like, priorities, I feel like E1, Light Cone, then E2 might be more beneficial in the long term. Like, that's like just thinking through this, right? Like, her E1 is fairly cracked. Because that basically makes her SP neutral at that point. Or at least maybe not SP neutral, but she's less unfriendly. Her Light Cone offers a substantial amount of break damage and enemy debuffing. And then getting her E2 would probably be the next priority after that. E1 S1 or E2 S1. Okay, yeah, I feel like E1 S1 would be a higher priority than getting E2 and no Light Cone. So that's why, like, I want to pull for E1 first, and then hopefully, I mean, like I just said, we're like 0 off of pity. So I mean, who knows where we're gonna be going with this? But I've got 160, so it could go one way or another. I still do have 10 days left. Let's go gambling. All right, fine. Where do we need to go? All right, let's see here. We need Firefly's team, of course. All right. Let's go to somewhere in Penacony. Let's see if we can go to the rooftop. I don't know where the rooftop's at. Golden Hour. I don't know where the rooftop's at. Is it at Dream's Edge? I think the rooftop scene took place at Dream's Edge, right, guys? That's where I think it happened at. Was it? No, it's not there. Ace, how is your job? Yeah, how is your job finding? How are you doing, man? How is the job market out there? It was in this general location, I know that much. It's just a matter of which rooftop do we go to. I need to go this general direction. I think we go over this way. Okay, I think we go over this way, right? Right? I think we go that way. I just gotta figure out how to get there. This way, maybe? No one's gonna see me, right? No one's gonna see me. No one's gonna see me. No one saw me. This guy sees me. This guy sees me. Alright, he doesn't see me anymore. Alright. Do I go this way? I think I go this way. And then I go this way. Maybe. Deactivate? I don't remember. Maybe. I have no idea where I'm going at this point. I really don't know.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Ah, no! Don't mess with me! Go away! Go away! Can I get up on here? I can get up on here. Okay. Rotate? I think I go this way, right? Maybe. Do I go this way? I have no idea. Okay. We're gonna go in the marble machine. Do I go here? I have no idea. Where was the rooftop place at? I don't know. I have no idea. Not good. Too many fake job postings. Yeah, like most job postings are like ghost jobs, right? Or something to that effect. I feel like I go over this way. I can't remember. We're just gonna go this way. I feel like the whole thing was like somewhere around here. Like, I don't feel like I'm wrong in that regard. But I feel I was wrong. I don't know, is it here? Oh, it might have been here. Oh, it might have been here. Okay, it might have been this. It might have been this. Okay, I think it was here. Okay. Alright. I didn't totally forget it. I got... What? Wait, was it here? I don't think it was here. But we're close enough, right? We're close enough. I feel like this is okay, right? We're close enough. Alright. Alright. Then, what we can do... is... Alright, what was... it was a Robin song, I think. Robin songs. There was a song that was playing. Hope is a thing. Was it that? Sway to my beat. I can't remember what song was playing during the... Was it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah, I think it was this one. Okay, I think it was this one. I think it was this one, right? If I can stop one heart from breaking, yeah, okay, I thought it was this one. I thought it was this one. Okay. I thought it was this one. Alright. 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 0 off of pity. I've got 160 plus a few extras, so... Alright, here we go. Let's see what we can get. Let's see what we can get. Alright. Yeah, there's like a lot of fake jobs out there, like a lot of fake job postings, basically. And it really sucks because, like, I mean, I honestly don't know why they do that. Probably, like, yeah, probably just to do, like, information collection. Like, from, like, a practical standpoint, beyond that, I don't know why, like, a lot of jobs would post, like, fake, like, job applications, basically. Alright, that was 20. This is gonna be 30. That was, what was that? 30, this will be 40. 40 to 60 pulls. I'm hoping. Is this guy, like, right up on the banner? Yes. Why am I only getting him? Why can't I get her? Why can't I get her? This guy on Reddit had enough and made his own site. Oh, nice. You know, that's what ends up happening, right? Like, people get fed up. Ooh. Okay. 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 This was pull number 5, so 50 pulls. Okay. 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 Alright. 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 Ace called it, man. That's why he is the ace. That's why he is the ace. Alright, the real question is, right, do we get best waifu in the game? And I will fight you over that. Besides, of course, Sparkle. Sparkle will always be, like, number 0, but we're talking about number 1 here, okay? Okay, Arlen. Okay. Alright. Lynx. Okay, I finally got 2 characters. I got one that wasn't on the banner. And now I got someone else that isn't the red-haired guy. I forgot what his name was. Sweet! Alright. Ace, you absolutely called it. 40 to 60 pulls. 0 off of pity. We got her at, what is this, pull number 57, 58? Pull number 58. Very nice. Alright. The entire setup completely worked. The entire setup completely worked. We went to basically where we had our little date at. I know this wasn't the exact spot, but I can't remember where the exact spot is. That's okay. And she forgave us, apparently. And we played the special song while we were here. And we got our E1.
A life as frail as a cicada.
Bam. Just like that. Use 80 pulls to get E2S1. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. Alright. So. We got her up to E1. We got her up to E1. You might get her light cone at 60 pulls. That is the next... That is the next goal, is to get her light cone. So. We have 110 plus 1250. Have I ever pulled? I have not once pulled on the light cone banner. I've never pulled for a limited light cone, ever. Alright. We got 108 there. I think I've already bought all of this month's. Yeah, I've already bought all of this month's. Oh, it resets in 2 hours. That's right. That's right. It's a new month in a couple of hours. I forgot about that. It'll be, well, already for me specifically, it is August, but server time reset in 2 hours, so. Alright. Alright. So, I have literally 0 pulls on a limited light cone banner. Lol, she is, you know what? I don't see any problem with that. I don't see any problem with that. I do like Firefly quite a bit. Alright, here we go. We gotta restart the soundtrack again. We gotta restart the soundtrack again. Alright. You know what, we're just gonna loop that. We're just gonna loop that. Okay. Alright. Hi. I'm gonna let her go through. I'm gonna let her go through like 1 or 2 idle animations here. Ooh, hey, look, a star. A couple of stars. There it is. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Alright. Never pulled on this. Never pulled on a limited light cone banner. Here we go. Alright. That was 10. Alright, this will be 20. I'm getting a lot of these. Alright, this will be 30. This will be 30. This will be 30. You said 60 or earlier. Alright, this will be 40. Alright, alright. This will be 50. Let's see if you're 2 for 2, Asus. Let's see if you're 2 for 2. This will be 50. Alright, so this is 50. Alright, this will be 60. This will be 60. Let's see if you're 2 for 2, Asus. Let's see if you're 2 for 2. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Alright, we got a 5-star. We got a 5-star. Alright. Let's see if it is the one we want. Alright. This is 51. This is 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58 is Hook, apparently. Alright, we got a character on the weapon banner, so I'm not sure what that tells us about our luck here. But it's 59. Okay, it's gonna be 60. It's gonna be 60. Is it going to be her light cone? Like I said, never pulled on this banner before. Never pulled on a light cone banner before. Let's see if we get our first 5-star light cone from the limited banner that is actually hers. Holy shit, yes it is. Nice. Alright. That is very nice. You are 2 for 2, Asus. You are 2 for 2. And we still have 50 left over. We still have 50 left over. We came away from this with a lot. We came away from this with a lot. Very nice. You found your wife. Oh, I mean, come on. I mean, she was definitely waifu material from like the first interaction we had. Like I said, number one. Of course, you know. She's number 0, of course, but you know that's neither here nor there. She's number 1. Alright, I gotta level up her light cone. Alright, that was some very good pulling that we just did there. Very nice. Alright, we gotta get this. Hopefully I have enough. That's the real question. Do I have? No, I'm not. Just do this. Yeah, it's the real question. Do I have enough? I should have enough, right? We probably have enough, right? I need those. Hopefully I don't need anything else. Hopefully it's just that. Bam. Alright, we should have enough to get this all the way up to 80, right? Am I saving or pulling? I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know yet. I kind of want to go for her 𝘐𝘮 because it does seem pretty cracked. Like on top of her 𝘐1, it does seem really good. But at the same time, like, I like have mixed feelings, right? Because like, I definitely do want to get like Saber. I'm not really interested in Saber's like light cone or anything. But like, I do want to get Saber. I know she's going to be around for a little bit. And like, I'm not terribly interested in like the characters that are coming up next patch. And I'm definitely gonna get Saber, right? Because like, I mostly just need like a, stop looping that now. I mostly just need like a wind character that's a good DPS, because like if you like take a look at my character list, I don't have like a solid wind DPS at all. Like I got no I mean, I have this guy. I don't think he'd work too well as a wind DPS. Maybe. Probably not. And so like Saber does like huge PP damage. Saber might be tough though, yeah. That's kind of like the thing, right? Because like the Fate banner is like completely separate from the other two, right? They're like completely separate. So like getting them, like if you pull for them and you don't have enough, and then the banner goes away, like that's it. You just lost out on all your pulls, right? Try 40 pulls on Saber since the upcoming characters are DOT. Okay. Yeah, who are the upcoming characters? Let's see here. HSR. What are we on? Are we on 3.6 characters, I think, right? Evernight and Terravox. 𝘬𝘮, and there was another one, right? I forgot who the other one was. I forgot who the other character is, but I'm not like terribly, you know where I should have gone? Here. 𝘬𝘮 and 𝘬𝘮. I'm not like terribly interested in like 𝘬𝘮, to be honest. Like, not even like I'm not interested in her kid, like I'm just not like interested in her specifically. Mostly because like I don't know who she is, so that's probably half the problem, but to be honest, I don't know the fuck is in this game anymore. The last time I actually sat down and played the game, yeah, who knows, right? Especially now with like the skip button, right? Especially now with the skip button, you can just like skip through everything. And to be honest, like I've been like uninterested in most of Amphoreus, so like that doesn't really help me either, right? Like that doesn't specifically help me being completely uninterested in like a particular region. Let's see here. Indeed makes money from job postings, which is why it sucks. Yeah. Search results are terrible. And the site is contaminated with third-party offshore agencies. Because they pay cheaper. I discovered that most companies post jobs directly on their websites, which is why applying directly seems to be the safest route. Really? when I've ever, like, I don't really look around for jobs a whole lot. But, like, by and large, from what I've seen, they usually direct you to, like, another website or something. I don't know, maybe it's because the last time I had to look for a job was basically 13 years ago. I've been at the same job for 13 years, God. The only reason I'm still here is because it's literally right down the road from where I live. Her kid is similar to chess, but she is meh. I would skip both. Yeah, like from a personal standpoint, like I'm not like terribly invested in either of them. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, they look okay. Like, I don't like, they look okay. They look nice. But like from a personal standpoint, like I have no real like investment in any of them. Like they're okay, I guess, but like, yeah, I have no like personal investment. Some of them do, but they use Workday, which is bullshit. They use ATS and rank your resume by AI. So that's like another issue that we're starting to face now, right? That's like another issue we're starting to face, right? Where whether through Indeed, Monster, etc., or their like internal website, or like maybe I should say like internal corporate website, like all of it's gonna be not face to face. God, I should have just done this. It's not gonna be face to face, so it's all gonna be text based. Resumes are gonna be filtered through AI, which is another interesting thing because you could fake a resume to bypass the AI, right? You could fake a resume to bypass the AI. Which, to be fair, depending on what kind of job you're doing, the resume in and of itself is irrelevant. Like, the resume is irrelevant. And I largely feel like most resumes now are just like the high school diploma of the scholastic world, right? Like you should have like a decent resume as just like basically the requirement, because like it's basically just like high school diplomas, right? Like most everyone has a high school diploma, but that doesn't do anything. That typically doesn't do anything. Mostly who you know, right? Connections, Nepo, stuff like that, right? Like, I'll be completely honest. The reason why I'm working in an ER is because I knew the former manager of the ER, and we had worked together, and I asked her, hey, are you hiring anyone? And she said, yeah, come on down. And so I did. That's literally, to be fair though, that's like literally the only time any of my connections actually worked in my favor. Most of the time I had no connections to anything. Also, they do one-way interview, which is BS. They also ask too many yeah, so most interview questions are kind of irrelevant, right? Like, most interview questions, honestly, from what I've seen, can be answered on your resume. The only time I've seen, and this is via secondhand information because I had a friend that was in IT, and he went through several different interview rounds with various companies, and he told me at least the companies that he was trying to work at, they were literally asking him how to solve certain problems. Like they would give him like some kind of random IT problem, and they would say, how would you solve this? And he would have to like work through how to solve like some kind of coding problem or networking issue. Like, what are the steps he would take to diagnose and solve the problem? So that's like the only time like an interview, in my opinion, is valid, when you legitimately want to test out the critical thinking capabilities. And for nursing, at least for the ER, since that's most relevant to me personally, that's kind of the case where for most interviewees, unless they're able to bypass the whole interview process, because like your boy over here, he had a connection. Plus we had worked together before, so she knew like how I did things and how I thought, and she knew like I would be a very good fit down there. But most interviewees for the ER, at least where I'm at, when it was ran by her, I don't know now. I don't know now under the new manager how she runs things. I mean, I do kind of, but like interview wise, I don't. But how my prior manager used to run interviews, she would do like a little bit of small talk and then like actually ask you nursing questions. Like, okay, say a patient comes in with X, Y, and Z. The doctor is busy with a stroke and a STEMI and can't come see the patient for X amount of time. What are the steps you're going to do to make sure the patient stays safe during this period of time? And they would, you know, like focused questions on what you would actually do. Because if you're going to hire someone to work for you, you want to know, are you actually capable of doing the job I'm hiring for you, right? And that's how you get high quality workers. Is it tough on the part of the person being interviewed? Oh, for sure, for sure. You're literally walking into a test. No, it's not even a test. They use your skill and solve their issue at hand. Then keep you on the line for the future problems, but say, we still got a few more interviews, then ghost you. That could be it too, right? Like, that could be it too. I mean, I don't know how, again, like, modern interviews, like, I don't really know too much. Like, a lot of my information is either A, secondhand from several years ago, or how I knew things were back in the day, if you want to even call it the day. But it wouldn't surprise me, honestly, if you were being interviewed over phone or Skype call and they were actually faced with a problem that they couldn't figure out, and they basically gave you the problem over the interview and wanted to just basically hire you out for free labor without paying you, basically, right? Like, they were consulting you on a problem that they were posing as an interview test question, and basically ghost you after that. That honestly would not surprise me if that happens. Like, I can almost, like, forget not even surprising me, like, that probably just does absolutely happen, like you're saying. So, but yeah, like, things are kind of effed over, right? Things are kind of effed over. And it sucks, because everything is automated. Everything is automated. Everything is automated. Most postings probably fake or ghost jobs, right? Most postings are probably fake or ghost jobs. And the reason, actually, now that I think about it, now that I'm thinking about this, the reason why probably a lot of job postings are ghost jobs, it's probably for the sake of the investors, right? So they want to post a bunch of jobs to make it look from an optics standpoint that the company and the business is growing and they need more people to fill these positions because they're growing and expanding, and that increases the stock value and the revenue of the company by attracting more investors. Now that I think about it, that's probably why you have a lot of fake job postings or ghost jobs. And they probably just conduct the interviews as a matter of, yeah, we're interviewing people and trying to find the best candidate, but there is no best candidate for a job that doesn't exist. They tell you not to lie in your resume, but then lie to you, right? So it's kind of like that, like, funny little phrase that I've heard come around lately. If you lie to the government, it's a felony. When the government lies to you, it's politics, right? So if the company lies to you, that's just, you know, policy. But if you lie to the company, that's a fireable offense. Make it make sense. Or tell you not to use AI to make your resume, but they use an ATS system to rate your resume, which is by... Yeah. Yeah. So everything's going to be automated, right? Everything's going to be automated. Most postings are probably fake jobs for attracting investments via optics. Appearing to grow. And they don't want you to use AI. So... job market's fucked up. Job market is completely and utterly fucked up. Like, there's no real way around getting this problem out of society anytime soon. Unless, like, we start seeing some kind of increase in, like, person-to-person interviews, like actual in-person interviews. Then maybe, because, like, how can you can't really use AI, right? You can't really use AI to solve your problem in person. I mean, you could, but it would look very obvious. You'd have, like, your phone pulled out, and, you know, like, you wouldn't be able to do it, right? Like, but that's just kind of like how it is, unfortunately. Yeah. Welcome to the new world. Same as the old world. We're all getting screwed. Only this time, the only thing that's new about it is we're getting screwed a lot harder. I recently created a bot that regularly scrapes 4.1 million jobs directly from company websites and uses ChatGPT to summarize and categorize them. You can access it here. Here's how I plan on destroying Indeed and other crappy job sites. Scrape the jobs directly that don't allow companies to post directly. Ban recruiting agencies and third-party consulting shops. Think of a more creative way to make money instead of relying on job postings. This is a hard one, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. I hope this tool is useful. Please do let me know how I can improve it. My next goal is to fetch 2 million more jobs and keep doing it until the website has every job on Earth directly from... You know what I gotta... This might be like a far future thing to think about, right? And if you've been with me for a hot minute, you know that I like to think about, like, sci-fi, futurism, and, like, things far out into the future. Also, they don't want to pay you for your experience or lowball you below market rate. Check it out. No, for real, right? Anytime the company says competitive, I don't think I spelled that right. I'm trying to do competition, but I'm adding the IVE instead of the shun. I think I still spelled it wrong. Competitive rates. Anytime you have a company that says competitive rates, what that means, competitive for them, not for you. Competitive for them, not for you. So, yeah, like if the local average hourly rate for your job, or not even local, but maybe even like, maybe national, probably not, but probably more like local, honestly. Average hourly rate for your job is X dollars per hour, right? They will probably try to lowball you a little bit and do like maybe X minus $2 to $3, right? X minus $2 or $3 per hour. Right? And this is probably being fairly conservative. It might even be more depending on the field you're going into. It might even be as much as $10 to $20 depending on what field you're going into and how much the field typically pays. They don't like to pay for experience, or maybe I should say they are paying for experience by stating needs X years experience with starting rate at some dollar per hour, some dollar amount per hour, right? For context, IT support specialist pay is $25 an hour market rate. Yeah. And that's what I mean. Like, they say we offer competitive rates, but it's only competitive for them and not for you. How low can they go to still get you to work for them? Right? How low can you go to still get... How low can they go to still get you to work for them? And this is probably why you see a rise in average time spent at one job. The average time a person stays at one job in the US is less than 4 years, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics data from 2024. This is the median tenure, meaning half of workers stay longer and half stay shorter. So this is the true average. This isn't the mean, this is the median. This is the true average. Older workers, as one would expect, tend to have a longer tenure than younger workers. The older workers, and I've actually come into, not really conflict or confrontation, but I've had like discussions explaining to someone from the older generation. I think she was around 60, she's 60-ish. I say 60-ish because she was born in the 60s, from what she told me. She was born in the 60s, so she's around 60. They tend to have a very strong work ethic. And by that, I mean... Notice I say work in quotes separately from ethic in quotes. And I do split those up because their version of work is almost like being enslaved, in my opinion. That's just me. The boomer work ethic is basically work hard for the pay and do what you're told without question. If you quit, you're weak. If you quite, you're weak. Quit? Quit? How do I spell quit? Quit. No E. If you quit. Right? Quit? Does that look right to you guys? I think that's... I think that's right. I think quit is quit. I think quit is without the E. Quit. Q-U-I-T. I thought so. I thought so. Work hard for the pay. Do what you're told without question. If you quit, you're weak. And stay. Right? Customer and job. Customer first, then job. Customer first, then job. You're last somewhere. Somewhere down the line. and your last, right? Oh. And be happy you even have a job, right? This is like the boomer quote work, unquote, quote work ethic, unquote, right? Technically you're supposed to switch your job every 2 years due to pay increase, then a raise. So that's field dependent. So with nursing specifically, and I say specifically because that's what I am, that's what I'm most familiar with, it's 5 years. They gauge experience based off of 5 years. So if you have like 3 to 4 years experience, you'll get paid the same when you go to a job, the same as someone with no years of experience, someone that's a new grad. If you have 5 years, you will get a slight pay increase over that. If you have 10 years, you'll get a slight pay increase over someone that joins with only 5 years. It also depends specifically on what field of nursing you're coming from. So like someone that comes from like a critical care background, so maybe someone that works in ICU, they'll also get a slight pay increase even if they don't have 5 years of experience over a new grad or someone coming from like the PCU or the med-surg units. Someone coming from surgery or operations will probably get a pay increase, maybe not as much as someone from ICU, but because they're dealing with high risk scenarios and they have to have high critical thinking skills to deal with those high risk scenarios. So, PCU, yeah, they know some things that they would need for the ER. Not that their knowledge is not useful, but it's not quite aligned with critical care or trauma that someone from ICU would be. Med-surg, I mean, we'll take you if we need you, definitely, but like your skill set, unless you like are really, really interested in coming down, like you really want to get like the nitty gritty details of what it's like to work in the ER, most of the time a med-surg nurse is not going to fit in. Sadly. It goes the exact opposite way too. Like most ER nurses, unless they're the kind that got into it because they thought they could handle it and realized they couldn't and get redeployed elsewhere, like you try to go to the floor, like I could not handle working on med-surg. That's why or even PCU. That's why I had to go down to the ER. Like that was the only place that I could like legitimately handle. Like it's just not for me. And most ER nurses are in the same boat. Like the slow pace of being on the floor, having the exact same individual multiple shifts in a row, it drives us insane. And it's the exact opposite too. Like recently we've had like a surge of patients that could not be admitted upstairs in a timely manner, and so we had to keep them down in the ER as inpatient hold patients. And we had a med-surg nurse come down to help us out with that recently, and just the ER environment, like she wasn't even doing ER nursing, just the ER environment where these hold patients were being kept at until we could get a room available for them upstairs. She said, I cannot handle this. I cannot come down here. And we had she had to request her manager to swap out with another nurse. So like it's again, like it's like with anything, like it's just not for you. And that's how it is. Yeah, you might need to go back to school on God, right? Yeah. Surprising thing is a degree and no experience would be extremely hard to get a job, specifically IT jobs. But if you have 2 years experience but no degree, you at least get interviews and some jobs, which I guess that's understandable, right? Like, because, and I mean, it's like with most, sadly, with most degrees are worthless and only good for giving colleges money, right? Most degrees are worthless, sadly. That's just an unfortunate fact. That's because there's only like really a select few areas where you legitimately would need higher level education due to the state requiring board certification to do that job. Healthcare is one. Engineering is another. Like, my dad was a civil engineer. He had a master's degree in civil engineering with a subspecialty in bridge design. So, he worked on a number of high-profile cases, like especially back when we had like a string of hurricanes in the 2000s across the entire continental US. He was involved in a number of redesign projects for bridges that got completely destroyed. So, to do bridge design, because it is a public safety issue, if buildings, or like in my dad's case, bridges, are unsafely designed, which was the case a number of times for him. They were designing a bridge. This company thought they could like do it cheaply. They hired out a cheap designer who didn't know what they were doing, and when the state board came to certify the designs, they said, this is absolute trash, get it redone, or we're going to give the project to another company that does it right. And so they hired my dad, and he's like, yeah, this won't last but maybe a few years if you're lucky. And so he had to redesign it, and it was funny because he would charge them like twice as much for doing that project, because like he was part of like the initial round of interviews, and they passed over him and a bunch of other people for like the cheaper engineers who did the shitty jobs, and they basically got what they paid for, and now they had to pay it twice. So he had to like completely redesign their entire stuff from the ground up. So things like that. Lawyers, weirdly enough, I think should probably be able to go to school and get a degree in law, because let's be honest, they need to know what they're doing if you're ever in trouble with the court or the law, right? Like, if you're ever in trouble, you want someone who has studied the law and knows what the heck they're doing. Was mainly talking about the fact that you couldn't spell. Oh, yeah. I mean, look, come on. Quit. Quite. Quiet. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on. Really? You can see where I'm going with this, right? Plus, you know how English is. Come on. You know how English is. There are definitely words out there where they have the E on the end, but it is not pronounced in its long form. It's pronounced in its short form. Let me see if I can think of an example real quick here. Okay, but just spell quit next time. No, I'm trying to think of an example. I know there's an example, because I remember going through fucking English in school. I know there's an example where there is an E at the end of the word, and it is pronounced in its short form. I know there is this. I know this exists. Shoot, I probably wrote it up here some point. Here, perfect example, have. Perfect example, right here, have. I didn't even have to look that hard. Have. Judging by how this is pronounced, quite, this should be pronounced have, right? But no, it's not. It's pronounced have. See? Perfect example. Perfect example right there. I didn't even have to look that hard. Right there. I even wrote it down earlier. Anyways, you can see where I'm going with this, right? Quit, quite, quiet. Too bad, just spell better next time. Look, I'm using Notepad. There's no spell correct. There's nothing here to indicate, hey, buddy, you spelled this wrong. Besides, you don't even... Okay, you do need it. You do need to know how to spell. But, by and large, when you're doing a regular document on Word, it will tell you that you're in the ballpark, you're mostly correct, but do you mean this or that? Which, honestly, have versus half, right? There's that too, right? have, half. Have is a verb. Actually, is it even a verb? Have? Yes, it is a verb. Have is a verb. I think it might also be, in some cases, a adjective. Don't quote me on that. I think it might be an adjective, but I believe it's mostly a verb. And then there's also half. Half is a noun. Half of something. Something got halved, and now it is half of something. Here, we can look it up right here. Have. Verb. It is a verb. Okay. I feel like in some cases it could be used as an adjective. It's fine. Most of English class for me was absolutely bullshit anyways, because we went into diagramming sentences, which I thought was weird. Diagramming sentences. I probably spelled that wrong. Yeah. You want to know something that's like, make this make sense? What the fuck is this? Make this make sense. Make this make sense. What? Tell me, in what world is this going to actually help someone except on a test? I'll tell you the answer. It can't. This was my English class, and I hated it because it was invaluable. And I mean, it had no value to my education at all, except for passing like 2 tests. Anyways. Most degrees are worthless. They don't have any real value other than just, you know, losing your money. And if you're going to spend your money on something that's worthless, you might as well just go ahead and gamble it away, because at least then you have an opportunity to get something in return, versus a college degree. Unless you're going into one of a handful of fields, you don't really need it. And that's because, like, when it comes to most things, right, you can just do it on YouTube, right? You can just get it on YouTube. Why did I go to Google? I meant to go to YouTube. Whatever. You can just get it on YouTube, right? Like, so, how to build a server, right? IT, how to build a server. Bam, right here. How to build a server. Apache web server tutorial. Here, web server concepts and examples. Boom, boom. For those who don't know, Apache is a free, I don't know if it's open source, it might be, web server software. You want to learn how to draw, you want to get a degree in art. How to draw. Boom, art for kids, right here. Learn how to draw anything. 9 minutes. The key to art is just practicing, right? The key to art is just practicing, right? How to draw. How to draw. How to do what? Yeah, rolls and rolls, right? Don't forget there's rolls with 2 L's and an E. How to... What's another thing that requires a degree? How to dance. How to dance. A degree in dance. How to dance. How to dance. Emergency crash course for guys. 10 minutes. How to dance. How to not be awkward at your next high school prom. Right? How to program. How to program. What do you want to program? I don't know. How to program, let's start in C++. How to program C++. C++ tutorial for beginners. Learn it in 1 hour and 22 minutes. 100 seconds of C++. That's less than 10 minutes, right? So you can legitimately do anything. You can legitimately learn anything. Khan Academy, the go-to high school physics. How to learn physics. You want a degree in physics? Boom, right here. Functions in Python. How to prepare for the SAT. How to become was that actually Salmon? Man, I haven't seen him in a long time. He mostly just delegates all of his work to other people now. Wow, I can't believe that. He's come a long way, man. He's come a long way. Yeah, I got a vid for Python. Let me send it. Yeah, man. The only reason a degree being useful in is you can land your role in management, but you need X+. Yeah. So you need the only reason a degree is useful for anything beyond just wasting your money is for management. Or if you want to be a manager. Right? That's basically it. That's basically the only value most degrees have, is if you want to be a manager. ADHD, no problem.
You can make lots of actual fun projects that you enjoy making for maybe the games that you play or the apps that you use, and you can share them with people, and it's very interactive, and you can really use a lot of creativity when it comes to it. So don't get discouraged by it being this boring thing that you're gonna hate. If you do it right, you're probably gonna have some fun and you're gonna make some cool projects, but more on that later. So there's many tutorials for how to...
I trust this guy because of his worn out voice, yes.
Sitting there and studying, and a lot of people make the mistake to just open up one of those tutorials and just type along as they read the code and pretty much learn nothing. And then there's the people that absolutely hate programming because they learn it wrong. So this video is mostly for people that...
Yeah, for programming, the key is not understanding how to copy code. The key is understanding what you need to do, right? And then just looking up the documentation and then looking up examples. And then once you've written your code and it doesn't work, you just copy paste it into ChatGPT and tell ChatGPT what the fuck is wrong with my code. And that's it. That's modern programming, probably in a nutshell. Alright. So I will watch this. However, I'm going to call it right now. This is clickbait. This is clickbait. There is no PGR Wuthering Waves collab.
𝘐'𝘮 just teased Wuthering Waves and Punishing Gray Raven players with...
And I'm already going to downvote it because I know it's not the case. This is not... This is fucking... I already knew this was fucking clickbait. This is not going to happen. And if it was going to happen, there would be leaks about it and they would have announced it probably at some point, right? Just how they announced a year from now the Cyberpunk Edge Runners collab with Project Red. This is not going to fucking happen. This is a promotional video for a 𝘐'𝘮 event that has the characters from their 2 of 3 games in it. This is fucking clickbait. Wait for it.
No, not Cyberpunk. No, not Nier Automata. No, not Devil May Cry 5. 𝘐'𝘮 announced that they are holding the very first 𝘐'𝘮 Fest.
Yes, that's what this is. This is not a collab.
In China. The trailer showcase.
This is not a collab. It's just some kind of promo video for an event, right? That's like saying a Hoyo Fest ad is a collab between HSR and Genshin. It's not a collab. It's a promotional video for their offline event.
Is arguably one of the
That's why I did this. This is not a collab. It's not a collab.
Players are losing it.
It's not a collab. I don't know why players are losing it. I think that's all this bullshit. The thing is, it's only in China, not global, as per usual. As per usual. That is the one thing that, I mean, 𝘐'𝘮 does do a number of things on the global side of things. They do. But as per usual, they need to really try and... I love how it's the second website down, third or fourth one. Like the first one is just Wuthering Waves. They really do need to try and kind of like penetrate more into the global market, in my opinion. Where do they have it? Is it about? Is it at the about page? I think it might be the about. It was somewhere. They have something similar. Battlefield Twin Tales open beta? Are they actually? I wish this game would load a bit more. I would love to actually play the Twin Tail Battlefield game, honestly, just to give it a shot. It's not even loading. Then again, I think this is all being loaded directly from China, so it's like the thing is very they have something similar to Hoyo Lab, but it's all in Chinese. I can't even find it. I've seen it before. But I would love if they actually like what is this? Yeah. I would love it if they actually oh, it might be here. No, it's not here. This is just a timeline. Twin Tail Battlefield was a game similar to Hokai Gakuen from Hoyo. I would love to at least play it for a little bit. There might not even be any... It might be Twin-Tailed Battleground. Yeah, here it is. I think this game has been completely cut off. Like, I don't even think they run it even in China now. I think they still, like, unlike Hoyo, which still runs the Hokai Gakuen just in China only. They shut down the global server because less than 1,000 people were playing it, which is honestly surprising. I would have probably, like, I would have figured they would have shut it down a lot sooner than that, but I guess they waited for the point that it reached less than 1,000 people, and they're like, okay, let's just shut it down. But yeah. I like how they call it Twin Tail Battleground, but like only a handful of people have twin tails. What's interesting is that a lot of these characters ended up as like gear icons in PGR. Anyways. I need to do 12 more polls. To get the weapon for Archer. All right. I guess I can just go ahead and do this. It doesn't really matter in my opinion. I do want Saber, but I'm just gonna do like 2 regular polls here. Oh, I got a 𝘠𝘠𝘠𝘠. Do they tell us who? It's just literally any 4-star character. Got it. Okay, it's literally any 4-star character. I'm just gonna do like 2. Alright, boom. Alright, I got his light cone, which is what I basically wanted to do. Okay, bam. Okay. Are we going? Yes, yeah, I'm so sorry, yes. We got sidetracked We got really sidetracked with that one. We got really sidetracked with that one. And then, like I said, like this, like they call it a collab. I don't know. I don't call it a collab, and I don't like the fact that they call it a collab. And this doesn't just go for Wuthering Waves PGR. It just goes like in general. People just like overblowing nonsense. You came here for the ZZZ. Okay, all right. We'll get to the Gooner content. I pulled a copy of my second wife, so we'll get to the Gooner content. Oh, on God, I promise we will. I just had to pull a second copy of my wife here real quick. Pull a second copy of my second wife, I should say. And then I had to get her weapon, of course. So, the real question is. I'm sorry, we will get to Zenless here in a second, I promise. On God, I promise. It will happen. I don't have any other destruction 5 stars. I don't even know who I should give that particular weapon to. I guess there's not really anyone I can. That's okay, right? That's okay. You could rage bait me all you want. I'm sure you'll get some pretty funny reactions from time to time.
The path is clear. Let's get going.
I don't know. I don't know who to use the destruction light cone that I had on her before on now. It's Himiko's light cone, so at some point I'll get Himiko. Probably. I say probably because even in Genshin, I still don't have a 𝘵𝘰. And it's been almost 5 years. And I still don't have a 𝘵𝘰 with all the pulls that I've done. I still don't have a 𝘵𝘰. Not that I specifically want 𝘵𝘰, but just saying, I don't have one. So. Anyways, alright. I hear you. I heard you. Oh, I didn't finish my dailies. So sorry. Alright. Dailies are done. Alright. What did I get in the mail? Just that, okay. Alright. Let's see here. What was the plan for today? The plan was... we were going to do a little bit of... we're going to do a little bit of, the story, I think. I think we're going to, like, try to finish up some of Season 1, I guess. I think so. So... start the last chapter of Season 1. Yes, that was it. That's what we were planning on doing. I think so. I'm fairly certain that's what we were planning on doing. We're going to start the last chapter of Season 1. However, I want to take just a very, very short break for like maybe 2 or 3 minutes. So, I haven't watched this guy for a hot second. So, let's see here.
Thanks, Ak.
Let's see here. I found Japan's most prized Wagyu. Can they cook? I cooked the recipe that made every YouTuber famous. Months in buttermilk. Steaks and garlic and fed it to a UFC fighter with every sauce and hit God tier. Cocoa water. Let's find something that's really bizarre. Until now, a steak technique. Chili. I cooked whole ostrich. I'm glad I didn't listen. Okay, let's see what this is. Alright, I want to just take a quick break. I'll be back in just a minute.
Tell by the marbling. It is a Wagyu New York strip, a full roast to be specific, and I have a feeling today's experiment is going to make things even better for this one. Now I will be dry aging it, but in order to have a true comparison, I must split it in half. That way one will be a control and we can taste it side by side. Because for today's special ingredient, I got this, 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘛, the greatest mayo that ever existed. 𝘠𝘮s and 𝘠𝑔�'s don't even come close. The funny thing is that if you take a look at the ingredients, it has one specific one that I really love, monosodium glutamate, also known as MSG. And believe me when I tell you friends, this mayo is different. It tastes better, and I have a feeling that this will bring down the richness of the Wagyu, making it more pleasant to eat. So for our control, there's not much to do. Set it down on a cooling rack and that's it. Because for the 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘛 one, I laid down a generous amount of mayo on the bottom, make sure to spread it really nicely, then following that I spread a generous amount right on top. The more the better, basically covering the entire steak with it. At this point, it reminded me of making a cake. Oh yes it did. But let's be honest, a meat cake is a lot better than real cake. As once everything was completely covered, the only thing left to do now is to put it in my dry ager and let it dry age for a very long time. Once the time was up, take a look. The mayo became something else. It is as yellow as it gets, but most importantly, it glued itself to the steak, hopefully preserving it to the max. And just like every dry-aged steak, the next thing to do is to go ahead and remove the mayo. Doing it little by little is the way to go. But thankfully, removing this mayo was no problem at all. And I'll tell you one thing, it is extremely satisfying. As once I was done removing and cleaning it as much as possible, this is the world's first 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘛 dry-aged Wagyu. When holding it on my hand, I can tell you guys one thing. It feels solid. It's still quite slippery from the mayo, but most importantly, even though it has a little bit of oxidation, it's intact. Nothing is falling off, and it seems like it's going to turn out fantastic. And if I take a slice off the edge, take a look. You can clearly see the oxidation is quite deeper than I expected. So I went ahead and continued to trimming little by little, trying to take as little as possible. But don't you worry, none of these trimmings will go to waste, because as soon as I split the steak in half, there we have it. Pinkness. It is exactly what I was looking for, and hopefully it's going to taste phenomenal. Because remember, we still have our control, and this one is a complete different story. You can clearly see what's going on. It's much darker, it has an outer crust, and that one is not pleasant to eat. So I went ahead and removed the whole thing, took out everything that is unedible, split up the steak, and I was left with two beautiful dry-aged Wagyu steaks. Even though they came from the same loin, putting them side by side, you can see the differences in size. Since there was very little loss from the mayo dry-aged steak, if this works, it's gonna be a big plus on my book. But in the end, it's all about the taste. And to keep things fair, I kept the seasoning with a good amount of salt and black pepper. That's it. That way we're really gonna be able to taste and see if the mayo did anything good or bad. As now that these steaks are ready, just in case things went south, I decided to go ahead and make an awesome side dish. With this one, there's no doubt, friends. Everyone will love it, especially if you love potato and cheese. And here's how to make them. The first thing to do is to boil some potatoes and mash them up. Then into a bowl you want to throw some all-purpose flour, followed by potato starch, a generous amount of cheese, and a tiny bit of parsley. Mix everything up until it becomes a dough. As now with the shape you can get as creative as you like. Now this is something that we do often in Brazil, so I'm going to keep it traditional the way we make it over there, which is a nice big log just like this. Be sure to make plenty, friends. As I mentioned, it will please everyone. As the next thing to do is to go ahead and fry them up in a 350 degrees oil. You want to get a nice golden brown color. As once that's done, you want to plate it up really good, add a generous amount of parsley, but you definitely want to eat it with a sauce. And this one, it's super simple. As into a bowl you want to throw some garlic, followed by honey, sriracha, and a generous amount of 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘛. Mix that up real good, and that's the sauce. Spicy, tangy, and delicious. And it is perfect to go along with our side dish. I have a feeling it's gonna go extremely well with our steaks. Talking about that, the only thing left to do is to grill them up. First, I'll be putting a nice wonderful sear. Then I'll be cooking them in indirect heat until I reach an internal temperature of 135 degrees Fahrenheit. As now I say, it is enough talking, and it is time to grill some beautiful steaks. So let's do it.
right, I'm back. So what exactly is this guy doing? All right.
And here we got our beautiful steak.
All right, I came back at the right time. All right. He's got a beautiful steak. All right, let's see. Okay, the last time I watched this guy, like his taste testers were like, they were like, oh my god, what am I getting myself into? All right.
Guys, I got a little experiment going on right here. I really want.
What is he putting on that? What was that? It looks like icing. That looks like banana or lemon flavored icing.
Right here, I really want to know your honest opinion on these steaks. Now, here's the thing.
The regular steak looks good though.
From my brother Emilio, shout out to you, brother. I did something crazy with it.
What did he do? What did he do? What did he do? What did he do?
Go right here, 2K.
Google doing something crazy with steaks. What
I
a
know,
surprise.
right?
What a surprise.
Guys, think about this.
All right, this guy's like smelling it. He's like, what am I getting myself into? This guy's just looking down, probably contemplating all his decisions that he's ever made in his life up to this point, and wondering if the $20 he's getting for this episode is worth it.
Steak right here.
Worth like sacrificing his taste buds for.
Slightly a little bit whitish in the middle. You know the reason why?
Because it's Wagyu.
Damn, 2K, you already know?
I've had it plenty of times.
Well, let's find out. Give me your honest opinion on this one. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Cheers.
Damn, Emilio. Wow.
He knows how to pick them.
Oh, wow. That is so
Japanese. That does look really good though.
Of the best, and for good reason.
That is fantastic. This, I'm sorry, everybody. It literally took my breath away.
That does look really good though. I'm not gonna lie.
Wagyu will always have a special place in my heart under regular picanha.
That's true.
But it is amazing.
Give me whatever steak you want. It will never, ever beat the queen, everybody. We agree?
We agree.
How does it feel? Fatty, but a good amount of fattiness, not too much,
not
yeah?
too fat. Because usually sometimes like an A5,
Yeah.
for some people, you might have one piece and you're done because it's so rich. But this one still feels like it has the perfect amount of fat. Like I could probably eat the whole steak.
I could definitely eat more of those.
You could definitely eat more. Yeah, I could probably just dive into that right now. That does look really good.
Steak, give it a try. You won't regret it. Now I got a little side dish, 2K. Grab it.
Did you make mozzarella sticks?
I know it looks like a mozzarella stick, but wait until you taste it. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
What is it? What did he make?
Oh, wow.
Shout out to my Brazilian friends because this comes straight up from Brazil.
Oh my God.
What do you feel? Brazilian friends because this comes straight up from Brazil.
Oh my God.
Oh my god, he's literally regretting every decision he's made up until this point.
What do you feel? What do you feel?
The combination of potato and cheese in here is just, it's a perfect.
Oh, is it a potato stick?
Oh, you're going for another one already?
Oh, absolutely.
There is nothing wrong with potato and cheese together. What do you think, 2K?
I mean, you just said it. It's a Google staple. You can't have a Google Foods video without some potato side dish or some kind of cheese side dish. But the combination of the two is perfect. You got a little crispy exterior, but it's still nice and soft in the inside. And then the sauce adds a little bit of tanginess that brings everything together. It's phenomenal.
Highly recommend giving it a try. You won't regret it. But I got the second steak.
Okay.
Now, the second steak is
Jap
special.
mayo? He marinated the steak with mayonnaise?
I don't know. I've never done this before.
What?
Never done this before.
Google finding something he's never done before. That's
With
kind of hard
steaks.
to believe.
I know, right? With steaks. Let's give it a try. Give me your honest opinion on this one. Cheers, everybody.
Alright. Cheers.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, that is amazing, everybody. Oh, I like that so much.
Wow, that is a extremely juicy steak. For me, it's the crust. It's
I love how he just keeps reusing the same video asset over and over and over again. Yeah, we get it. You're using the same steak. I get that, buddy.
everything. It's not in a bad way though. Like when you're taking these bites, it kind of crumbles into the meat, and it's just a perfect blend of crumminess and chewiness and juiciness in the steak. It's amazing.
That's the thing, since it's a dry aged steak, by the way, you can feel the crispiness of the crust a lot more than the previous one because it's drier. Do you feel the dry age flavor in there? Do you feel something?
It's there, but whatever you dry aged it in, I feel like is really what's taken over here in the flavor.
What do you think?
I like it better than the first one, and it has like a little bit of an acidic flavor, which kills the fat.
So is that?
So it's not,
I guess he actually is using mayonnaise.
not just one. You can have the whole cow.
I agree. That's exactly what I felt it as well, because since it's drier, it's crispier. The acidity, like you said, killed a little bit of the richness. So at least to me, this one is so much more enjoyable.
Oh yeah, this one's the winner.
By the way, I dry aged it in 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘛 mayo, Japanese mayo.
Oh,
the best kind of mayo.
The best kind of mayo, everybody. If you think Hellmann's or Duke's or any other can come close, or even Miracle Whip, you guys like Miracle Whip?
I never had no Miracle Whip in my...
Kewpie mayonnaise. Kewpie mayo. Why is it so good? It has only egg yolk instead of the whole egg, which makes it richer. It's got MSG in it. So it's got a sweet flavor to it. Interesting. Okay. You just remembered something. Yeah, what... Let's see here. The serious seeds recipe to recreate at home also uses malt vinegar and rice vinegar instead of white vinegar or lemon juice. I don't know what handashi is. Oh, yeah. We need to figure out the next anime to watch. I have no idea which anime we should end up watching, but we should really figure that out at some point. But wow. Interesting. I've never even heard of Kewpie mayo, but if it only has egg yolk in the mayonnaise, that explains why it has a yellowish appearance to it, because it only has the egg yolk in there. I don't know. I'm not a mayo fan personally, so I don't know if I would end up liking a steak with a lot of mayo on it or not. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I have no idea what... Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to spend my battery charge real quick. Oops. Wrong one. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea. What would be a good anime to watch? I don't even know. I'm right now watching Secret of the Silent Witch, but that's like a weekly ongoing one. Let's see, what else am I watching? I don't know what else I'm watching here. That's like the only one that's really grabbed my attention. Oh, you know what? Apothecary Diaries. I need to watch the second season of Apothecary Diaries, because I was waiting for all of it to get dubbed in English before I started it. I think it's almost all done. Either that or Code Geass would be fun to watch. I haven't watched Code Geass in a long time. I'm really not... Oh, there was an anime that I wanted to watch. I forgot the name of it, though. And I barely know what it's about. I'd have to go and search for it. Shoot, it's gonna drive me insane if I don't know what the name of it is.
It's over.
I can't even begin to describe it because I really don't even know what it's about. All I remember is that it was a girl that was being taken care of by a robot of sorts. At least I think it was a robot. About a girl being taken care of by a robot. This is it. I think this one is it. Somali and the Forest Spirit. Yes, this was it. This was it. I did want to watch this one. I thought the premise of this one looked pretty neat, so I wanted to watch this one. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Apparently, the voice of Paimon stars as Somali. This ought to be an interesting watch. This ought to be a very interesting watch. Shoot. Yeah, I think they wanted crit rate, right? Yeah, they wanted crit rate on disc 4. I'll see where it goes. It probably won't go anywhere. Unless it hits crit damage. It probably won't go anywhere. I honestly can't believe I timed that correctly. I did not think I was gonna get that. Bam.
It's over.
Ah, man. I just love how she completely melts him down. I love it. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Alright. Anything, maybe. I don't know. This might be okay. We'll see where it goes. As long as it doesn't, like, constantly land on HP, it might not be that bad. Alright, I got one more.
Weakling.
Alright, what are the chances we get anything good? I think we got, what, one good thing this run? Crit rate on 4 with crit damage. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Right, and they said crit rate on 4. Okay. Alright. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. And then I need to go by, like, this dude's collect catch. Yes. I need to go by the dude where I turn in the seashells. I forgot where I have to go to turn in the seashells. Did I collect the fish? Where do I go to collect the fish? Do I collect them here?
A bountiful haul. Please check the results.
Cancel.
Let's continue next time.
Do I go here? View database. Alright, I got a couple of them, I guess. I can unlock that one. Let's go to that one instead. Oh, it's raining. Oh wow, wherever we're at, it's raining and it looks like there has been a lot of cargo that was lost. Alright, I'm just gonna let you handle this, okay, Fairy? You have fun with this, okay?
I will return with a full catch, Master.
Let's go back and rest.
Alright, Fairy, I'm trusting you to come back with something good. Good thing that we're wearing, like, very light clothing, because otherwise we would be completely soaked in all of this. Also, surprising she's not wearing that. She's not wearing that for her background. Can I switch that? I apparently cannot. Alright, talk to Jufufu? Why would I talk to Jufufu? Where do I go to, like, turn in all of my fish that I've caught? Or the seashells, right? Like, let me see what fish they have. Like, where do I turn in the seashells? Is it with you? It is with you. Alright, I need 3 more. The schedule has been updated, apparently. I'm not doing that just yet. Alright, that's most of my dailies done. I need to go get a coffee, I need to get a scratch card, I need to open the store for business. And then after that, I think we'll be okay to start on some of the story, at least. Hopefully we'll get through at least a part of Season 1, or the rest of the part of Season 1 that needs to be, you know, rested and parted. We got very sidetracked there for... Why isn't it... Scratch off already! Stop it! Alright, and then I need to go tell my little 𝘭𝘮 slave to start making me more money. Alright, how much money did you bring me, ho? Alright, you brought me all 26,000. I approve of your efforts. Cool. Alright. That's all of the dailies, I believe. Boom. Boom. All right. Claim. Okay. So. Virtual revenge. Is this where I need to go? Is it chapter 5? A storm of falling stars? I already got that. Okay, we need to find my brother that is otherwise useless because unlike me, he does not push those membership cards as hard as he really should. Like, I'm literally the only one pushing membership cards on people. You've had a tough day. Yeah, because you're not working hard enough. Don't forget to rest early today. We've got some... We need to go out tomorrow. Go out with my brother? That sounds disgusting. I ship it, though. We need to go to a supplier at Lumina Square early tomorrow. A supplier. What are we buying? Videos? Are we buying videos? Are we finally going to expand our collection? We're not that familiar with the supplier, so we won't prioritize keeping the good stuff for us to pick, so we'll have to get there early. Alright, we'll go to sleep now. Yes, let's go. Let's go. I have literally nothing else to do. Let's go. The next day. In front of the HIA Club.
There's so many people at Lumina Square today. Faith!
Oh god.
No, that's not Phaethon, it's Nullface. It's not surprising you confused them. Ever since Phaethon went quiet, Nullface has been one of the top proxies.
Phaethon and Nullface.
What's so great about Nullface? Are they really that good?
Who is Nullface?
Against the famed Section 6 with the Void Hunter Miyabi in charge? I'd say Nullface is out of options.
Oh, this is happening, like, in public.
Lady Miyabi, please step on me.
Oh god. Oh god. She's a full-on fangirl. Oh god. You know what this reminds me of? Can I go back? I can't go back on these? I guess I can only go back on a few of them, huh? So, I forgot what it was. Shoot. There was an anime recently where this chick had a fan club and it looked just like this. It was funny. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what the anime was. But it was hilarious.
Looks like they're hosting an event here.
I know that really narrows it down, right? Like, that totally narrows it down.
Should we get out of here?
So I guess in this world, if you become a cop, you have an instant fan club, it looks like.
What are you talking about, Belle? We're law-abiding citizens.
What's wrong, Deputy Chief?
It's probably just my imagination.
It probably isn't.
But I feel like something is about to happen.
Oh, that's ominous. Virtual Revenge. This is a special episode. Beneath the Hollow Affairs and Neutralization Department headquarters in 𝘬𝘮𝘬𝘦𝘐's Throne Quarter. Someone was looking for this chick. Someone from the HIA Club, I guess. So I guess this is a special episode or like side story that just basically follows Section 6. Is that it? How do those work? Do they just, like, go underneath, maybe? I guess? Okay. Hand. It says hand, right? Alright, Mr. Guard. I can't tell if he's trying to be super serious or it's a star with a hand. Like, is that like maybe a pin from like the Starlight Knights or something? That's my guess, right? Because that's like a big thing, like anime in this world. It's like the Starlight Knights are like a big anime or something.
Hello.
Oh yeah, how was the curry, dude? Did it taste good?
Yeah, I'm going to respond clearly and directly, explain why I'm here, and show off my cool professional side.
You know, if you wanted to show off your cool and professional side, you wouldn't say that you wanted to show off your cool and professional side. Just saying, right? It was good, nice. The real question was, how spicy was it? Was it spicy?
Did you mean to say that out loud?
I mean, I think he did mean to say that out loud. He seems like the kind of guy that would definitely say that out loud.
I'm so sorry. That's me. I mean, I'm me.
Yeah, I want to show you my cool and professional side. Yeah, like, if you wanted to show your cool and professional side, you just wouldn't say that. Like, that's the part that you don't say out loud.
I swear I didn't sound this stupid when I was practicing in my head, but just...
No, I'm sure you did sound just as stupid.
An elite from Section 6 made me...
Please relax. We're no different from any other task force, except...
We're no different from anyone else, but we are different.
Yanagi, can I skip the next chief debriefing? I'd like to continue my training of never attending debriefings.
Do you think she does that training while sitting in a lawn chair?
That training will only get you complaints and a bonus cut. You have to attend the debriefing, Chief.
Nagi, what's this lunchbox with berry a meal written on it? Is it a snack? Can I eat it?
No, you can't. That's medicine. Asaba brought it to use as proof when he was pretending he had a stomachache to get a sick day.
What? Deputy Chief, how did you know I was faking it? I mean, how could you accuse me of that?
So you were faking it.
Because the sick leave request you submitted last week had a photo of this exact same box. I rejected.
Ooh, Opera crashed? Ouch.
So don't forget about your night shift.
I don't think I've ever had that happen to me before. I don't use Opera that much. But when I was using it, I don't think I ever had that happen to me.
Forgive me. Now, where were we?
You were...
So she's like the most mature of the bunch here. Got it.
Exactly. Everyone's personalities are just a little more distinct. So let's get to the matter at hand. What did you want to discuss?
All right. I'm here on behalf...
Who the hell knows? I don't know, man.
To participate in a test of our latest...
Yeah, I've never had that happen to me. That's weird.
All the necessary application processes have already been confirmed with the higher-ups.
Ah, so that's what it is. Yes, I did receive a note from the department head, assisting our partner organization in refining their new VR system by entering the virtual space as test users to...
I mean, who knows? It could have just been a weird glitch and it crashed and then, you know, that was basically it. Who knows what it was? Probably just a weird glitch would be my best guess.
But if I remember correctly, it said it would be voluntary. If you'll allow me to ask everyone first...
If participating in this means I can skip the debriefing, I'm in.
Ooh. Yeah, it might have been, maybe some kind of, rendering error with the Amazon website.
Do we get to go to the HIA club? Oh, they've got snacks there. I want to go.
Aha! Doing the VR test means I can skip my shift, right?
I don't know. I think doing the VR test probably counts as work. I would imagine.
They always come together in moments like this. All right, as you can see, Section 6 is willing to participate in the VR test. We'll head to the specified address. We look forward to working with you.
If participating in this means I can skip the debriefing, I'm in.
So I guess she's one that doesn't really care about the internal policies of the department. She just wants to do her work.
Fantastic! quick. I'm gonna tell everyone at the office that it was
Spice level was medium, nice. Not too hot, but not, like, not hot. Like an even amount of heat.
You're thinking out loud again. And this is a classified area, so taking pictures is prohibited.
Gasp.
So she's basically the super serious type. Got it. All right, we're now here to play games. All right, just give me my full dive VR MMO headset so I can finally play Sword Art Online for real. All right, let's see how. All right, you know what? This is like a perfect opportunity. Sort of a perfect opportunity. All right. To kind of like gauge how big Miyabi's ears are. Alright. Alright, I'm trying to find like a perfect way to do this. You know, I might not be able to do this like this. I'll have to probably wait until I'm out of the focus mode and then put her in as like the character I'm using walking around and then take pictures of her. Alright, so this is how Section 6 ended up at Lumina Square. They're here to do VR gaming. Got it. You like your curry extra hot, since the whole family medium is perfect. Okay. I used to like very hot stuff. I don't as much anymore. I don't mind it from time to time, like getting something really, really spicy. But I kind of got to the point where the heat just ends up drowning out all of the flavor. But I used to like a lot of spicy food. Oh man, is he attracting schoolgirls? Dude, you're a cop. I mean, maybe they're not schoolgirls. They're not wearing uniforms, though it could be after school. What type of girls are you into? Do you prefer summer or winter? What brand of shampoo do you usually use? Where do you go for archery practice? Carbon fiber or fiberglass blow? Oh my god. That only happens if the spice isn't added correctly. Drowning the flavor, just making it pure heat, yeah. I mean, from like the standpoint of like going out to eat, right? And getting something spicy. Like, one of my favorite places to go to get stuff is a place called Zaxby's. I don't know if you ever heard of it. Where'd it go? Here it is. Place called Zaxby's. They make really good food. They also have like really spicy sauce. I don't typically like to get the really spicy one. I usually like to get the medium one. Because I've tried like the really spicy one and it just like destroys the flavor. Because all you have is just your tongue on fire. I used to like that a lot when I was younger, like that feeling of having my tongue on fire. I don't know why I liked it a little bit. But it's like with spicy wings, right? Spicy wings. Like, chicken wings, right? Like, even if you're making it at home, you make it too hot. Like, all you have is just your tongue on fire. Now, if you, like, offset that a little bit with, like, a little bit of maybe blue cheese or ranch, and you just, like, go back and forth, it's not too bad. But I just got to the point where, like, the only thing that I was eating was basically, like, just food that was just, like, I couldn't taste it because my tongue was on fire. So I kind of ended up backing off on the heat a little bit, and now I just do, like, low or medium spice. That way I still get a bit of the burning sensation, but it doesn't end up drowning out the flavor of, like, what I'm eating. So I can still taste things like the different spices and herbs that are used to make the food. That's kind of where I was going with that. Alright, we talked to everyone. It's not voiced, so clearly it's unimportant. Alright, we told everyone that it's time to... Alright, it's not voiced, so it's probably not important. Alright, we talked to everybody. Let's go play. What are we doing? Are we taking a picture? Oh, we're taking a picture. Oh, the chick's taking a picture. We're getting a picture. Okay. Why are we in the background? Why are we in the background? Hey, Theo! Ahoy, ahoy! You're excited for drip marketing. Oh, what do you mean by drip marketing? What's being marketed right now? You mean, let's see, what do we got? What do we got coming up? We have Wuthering Waves coming up. We have a new Star Rail patch coming up. So I'm not sure which one you might be referring to. Genshin has, Enough right now, and then there's some characters that are coming out probably in 6.0, but I'm not, like, particularly interested. The only one that I'm probably interested in further than what I have right now is probably 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘂. Wuthering Waves has Yuno and Augusta enter the HIA building and find the staff.
Deputy Chief Tsukishiro, you're back.
We are back.
Is everyone from Section 6 ready to go?
We're ready to go.
They'll be arriving here shortly.
Yeah, who else do we have? 𝘧𝘮 and 𝘬𝘻 from Star Rails coming out here in a little bit.
Of course. Where would you like to start?
Oh, hold on. You misunderstand. I'm not interested in you.
Ooh.
A few technical questions about the test.
Ouch. There's something I'm curious about and I'd like to ask you if that's alright. Here's my electronic medical record with all my physiological information. In other words, here's the size of my dick. Here's the size of my dick. Here's my digits. Just scan it to add me as a friend. No verification needed. And this is my. She's like, hold on. I don't care about how big or small your pee-pee is. I don't care about you. I just need to ask you technical questions about the test. Ouch.
Hold on. You misunderstand. I'm not interested in you personally.
Ouch. I'm not interested in you personally. Oh, man. Yeah, just let me play as Fenrico and WuWa. I want to become an old man. Yeah, feels nice. Ouch. Yeah, this dude was literally about to give her information on how big his dick was, and she's like, I don't want your dick pic. Oh my god. Wow. How is he gonna react? He's probably gonna be like, oh no, I took this picture for nothing.
I see. Sorry about that. I got a little excited there and misunderstood.
He's trying to hold back the tears, but it's not working.
Concealing your tears with laughter just makes you sound even more pitiful.
Oh, this. Oh. Ah. All right. Yanagi's kind of a bitch. She's well, maybe not a bitch, but she's kind of a prick. I don't think she realizes it, though. I don't think she realizes it. This dude got cooked. He was ready. He was ready. Look at this. He had, here's my EMR with all of my physiological information, i.e. here's pictures of my dick. Here's my cell phone number. Please call me. And she's like, I'm not, yeah, no, don't. He starts to cry a little bit, but he tries to laugh it off, and she's like, trying to laugh off your tears just makes you even more pitiful. And that's like, ooh, that's like salt on the wound, man. That's like twisting the knife with salt in it. Actually, it's not even salt. She probably sprinkled hot sauce on that. What is he? He doesn't know Yanagi's a military woman. No, apparently not. Don't worry. At least he knows her cup size. What would those be? I would say probably around D size. My best guess. Yeah, she didn't ask her if she was interested in him. Also, he took it way... No, he really jumped the gun there. He totally jumped that gun. He got our proportions, don't worry. No, don't worry. Don't worry, we have the goods. We have the goods.
Our mission is to collaborate across departments to help the HIA test their latest VR system. Basically, the core feature of this new VR system is its unprecedented deep sync with sensory nerves.
So basically, it's VR MMO. That's all this is. This is a full dive system from SAO. One soldier down. Yeah, he should not have approached this from the direction. Like, he should not have gone so directly after her. He should have like tried to slyly give her his number and said, if you have any like side effects after this whole deep dive you're about to do, here's my number, give me a call. And then he could have like exchanged numbers with her that way, and then later on in the night he could have said, you know, I'm just checking on you, I want to make sure you don't have any side effects. And she probably would have replied back, yeah, I'm just fine. And then, you know, he could have tried to, I don't know, do something to like at least get a dinner date out of her, right? Like, maybe I just need to see you in person for a minute, just to make sure you're okay. Oh, by the way, are you hungry? You want to get something to eat? Something like that, right? Yeah. That's why I said feels nice. Yeah, he was sacrificed for the greater good. Oh, yeah, one soldier down, but we have a whole military. That's right. Just keep throwing bodies at her. Eventually, one will work.
Standardized value system needs to be developed.
She's so Kaku's mom? There's no... Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Not biologically. Okay. Oh, like adopted mom. Like adopted mom is what you mean. Okay. Alright, lore. I'll look at the lore because I really don't... I'm not like... This is like one of those games where it's like, I'm fine with you spoiling it, honestly. Because it's not the story, it's the just... I mean, it's not like the... I don't know how I'm gonna say this, but basically, it's not the story, it's just the story, right? I don't know if that makes sense. Let's see here. Apart from her legal guardian, 𝘬𝘲𝘬𝘕 Yanagi, okay, whom she refers to as sister. No information regarding this individual was found in any new Eridu citizen records. Okay. 𝘬𝘲𝘬𝘕 Yanagi has more information on the sister of Sokaku. Okay, interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, you can give me the context. That's fine. Yeah, you can. So, like, what I'm trying to say is, like, Zenless is one of those where, like, I'm fine with spoilers on Zenless specifically. Most others I'm not too, like, keen on, but, like, Zenless, like, I'm more in it for the ride and not the story. Like, the ride is pretty fun. Like, it's a fun ride to just, like, sit through and look at the story, but, like, the spoiler aspect, like, yeah, it's, like, whatever.
Our task is to enter the simulation and conduct.
But that's mostly just for Zenless specifically.
Here we'll set our combat data as the maximum limit inside the system. Once we finish modeling all the virtual data, our mission will be complete.
Our mission will be complete. Any questions?
I've got a question.
You got a question? Okay, what is her question?
I've already persuaded the staff to help us submit the task report after it's completed, so you'll just need to notify the director when we're done, Chief.
The question is probably, do I have to sit through a debriefing after this?
No further questions from me.
She's like, no, you don't. Just tell us when you're done.
The HIA will provide us with work meals and some snacks.
So she's literally the team mom. She's literally the team mom. She knows exactly what's up.
You're the best, Nagi.
I have a question as well.
No, you may not take any leave. Alright then, if there are no further questions...
God.
Wait, Deputy Chief, I wasn't asking about taking any leave.
Not yet.
Oh, my mistake. That's odd.
Odd? I think it's odd that you know the answer before even hearing the question. If I tried that with the girls in the intelligence unit, they'd think I was stalking them.
Actually, that's very true.
Okay, so what's your question?
How long are we supposed to conduct comprehensive battles?
There is no time restriction. It depends on the HIA's requirements.
Alright, so from what I'm getting, I'm guessing that Yanagi is the team mom for Section 6. I actually thought Miyabi would have been the captain. I just don't know that much about her. There was a war between the Oni and the humans. Yanagi was injured but found Sokaku, who was hungry. She gave the biscuit to Sokaku and then met the organization leader who thought Yanagi was dangerous. Okay.
What's that book you're holding?
She's holding a book? She wasn't holding a book.
I borrowed it from the staff. Most of the information I just shared came from it.
What does it say on page 273?
It covers the 3 methods for initiating safe mode within the system and an analysis of their applicable scenarios.
He's leading something.
Weird. You said that without even flipping through the book.
Oh, wow.
You memorize the whole thing? If you keep this up, you'll start losing your hair.
Yanagi, I want you to be the executor of my estate after I retire.
I love how she just says that.
It's a little early to be planning for that, Chief. All right, let's put the strange questions aside and get ready to start testing.
Nagi, are there any unknown dangers in this virtual world?
Don't worry, the HIA staff will be with us every step of the way. And also... Here, I'll take care of everyone.
Can we talk to Miyabi? We can talk to Miyabi. Nope, we get to talk to Bertha. Okay. I guess we're doing this. Okay, here we go. Alright. Alright, this guy again. No, you cannot have my number. This guy probably wants my number again, doesn't he? Alright, let's do this. Key phrase is, to protect the city, I, Professor Mimi, will become light. So your name is Professor Mimi, I take it. The cat who lives in our lab is called Professor Mimi. I didn't see a cat in the lab here. Huh, so I guess there was a war in the past between various species. Is that what you're saying? Because that's what it sounds like. Because Sokaku's an Oni. And so I guess there was a war between Oni and other species is what you're saying. She saw Sokaku protecting Yanagi, saying she was safe while the Oni leader was dying. So she told Yanagi, please protect Sokaku, and made a blood pact with the Oni leader.
So cool! It feels just like being outside! Oh, and I've got this!
Let me see that.
ZZZ had 0 plot until Sons of 𝘐𝘮. Whoa.
My weapon feels perfect too. Simulating it to this level. Well done.
Oh, wow, getting complimented by 𝘵𝘩𝘐.
I don't know. Even like the Sons of 𝘐𝘮, it wasn't until like the very end.
When it turns green, it means the background data collection is done.
And that's the
Like, it wasn't until like the end where like we had Belle and Wise do their like whole background spiel about like going to see their old school, that it actually had like any kind of real plot, in my opinion. And that wasn't even like real plot. That was just like, oh, so this is the whole point of the game. This is the whole point of the game. We're supposed to penetrate Hollow Zero and get to the school. Got it. Yeah, it gave ZZ a plot. Yeah, it gave Zenless Zone a plot. Like, that's... Because, like, I was confused as well. Like, what is the whole point of this game? Like, in Genshin, the whole point of the game is to find your sibling. But then the weird part is, we found our sibling, and now our sibling just told us to go on an adventure. Which is weird, but, whatever. We won't get into that. The whole... Actually, you know what? Even with Wuthering Waves, I don't even know what the plot of the game is. I can tell you what's happened. I don't even know what the plot of the game is for Wuthering Waves. Like, we're just basically meandering about. I guess trying to stop the 𝘧𝘬𝘦𝘐 would be my best guess. I have no idea. Have they outright stated a plot for Wuthering Waves? Yeah, I was so confused at why they had a story to begin with until... Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, it's... What was the story before Sons of 𝘐𝘮? It was... We met Billy, Anby, and Nicole. They got into some kind of trouble with this fat fuck pig person that ended up being in custody of the Sons of 𝘐𝘮. And then... something happened. We met Victoria Housekeeping trying to save the blimp that Nicole, Anby, and Billy were on. And then we got a commission to go to the Outer Rim. And that's all I remember. That's all I remember from the story. Like, I don't remember any... was there anything else? I don't think there was anything else, right? Like, the story is basically non-existent until we had that, like, ending scene with 𝘵𝘩𝘐. Or with Wise, Belle, and then 𝘵𝘩𝘐 kind of, like, got involved. And now it's like, okay, the whole point of this whole game is for us to eventually go to Hollow Zero. I think WuWa's plot is trying to find Rover's past and uncover what Rover exactly is. Wuthering Waves is about you stopping the world from ending, but your memory is lost. Okay. So basically it has no plot. It's just, yeah, I've got amnesia. So I'm just gonna run around hoping that something undoes my amnesia. So basically it has no plot. Okay, I didn't think it did. I didn't think it did. Because I had to sit there and stop for a minute, because, like, I know we lost our memories and we're, like, some kind of, like, ancient immortal being, and it just doesn't seem like the first time we have actually lost our memories. It looks like it's a repeated process from what 𝘧𝘬𝘏 has said. But what is the plot? Like, what is the underlying plot? I guess it's just to get our memories back. That's about it. Yeah, lol. No, for real. Like, the plot is there is no plot, right? Like, it's one of those, it's kind of like, it like very quickly went Genshified, right? Like, same thing with Genshin. Like, Genshin very quickly Genshified, which I guess it didn't really Genshify, it just did what it did. It very quickly, we met our sibling, and then our sibling said, lol, nope, I'm out. And now we're just, like, gallivanting across nations, solving their problems. And that's it. Like, that's it. Are we even looking for a sibling anymore at this point? I don't even know. But we're literally just going across nation after nation, solving their problems and picking up waifus and husbandos along the way. Wuthering Waves? I guess we're just trying to figure out who the hell we are. By traveling around, because what better thing is there to do, right? Yeah, the way Guardians talk about Rover makes Rover sound like some deity, and maybe that's what it is. The plot is going to be different civilizations to find the Guardian of the area, so they can give you more information about who you were once before. Get memories back, save the world, collect waifus. I mean, I guess that's about it, right? Yeah, also have the waifus fighting over you. Oh my god, I would love to see interactions between like Carlotta and Genshin and Cartethia, like in-game interactions with Rover involved. I would love to see interactions between Frilova, Cantarella, and Camellia. That would be pretty good, honestly. I don't know, I guess we could throw Shorekeeper in there somewhere, but like, I don't know. She feels like, Shorekeeper is like the kind of wife that would be like, yeah, you go have your fun, I'll always be here, which she basically will be. So even after you have your fun, you can always come back to me because I'll be here. Cool. Okay. I feel like I've used her enough that I kind of know how to use her. Oh, they're not going to give us Miyabi for this? Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Honestly, Shorekeeper is a solid wife. No, for real. Technically, they both hate each other. Do you mean, who do you mean? Who do you mean? Like, I know, like, Cantarella and Carlotta probably don't get along just because of their respective factions. But, like, I would love to see, like, Carlotta and Genshin interact. That would be pretty interesting. And Cartethia. Especially, like, Cartethia and Genshin, since they're, like, the resonators with, like, the local deities of each area.
Perfect coordination. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
And around and stop! Test target.
How many waves are there? Okay, that was it.
What's going on?
The virtual arena suddenly loses all its deadly aura. Alright, it wasn't able to aura farm properly, and now it lost all of its aura. Carlotta and Cantarella are the factions, and Carlotta's kind of jealous, so if she found out you spend the night at Cantarella's place, I wonder what would happen. Oh, she'd probably go apeshit. She'd probably go apeshit. You can really say the same with Star Rail, but the difference is we have a subplot where we're trying to figure out who the Trailblazer was to the Stellaron Hunters. That can't be right. That can't be right, can it? Like, Trailblazer, like, if I recall correctly, right, and this is if I recall correctly, granted, like, details elude me at times, but, if I recall correctly, Herda made a shell for the Stellaron, right, which, depending on who you chose, with either Stell or, Callus, right? Kafka and Silverwolf from the Stellaron Hunters basically took the Stellaron and shoved it into our chest. Right? Right? So, from this point of view right here, like, they didn't really know who we were specifically. They were just after the Stellarron, though it's interesting that they didn't, like, just take the Stellarron, they shoved it into our chest, right? We know that at some point in time before the start of the main story, the person who would become the Trailblazer was a Stellarron hunter. Also, the main group of the Nameless makes it so a plot really isn't needed. Yeah, that is true. I honestly didn't know that the Trailblazer existed before they were made as a shell by 𝘠𝘠. Is that true? I don't know. Like, from what I can recall of the story, and granted I might be fuzzy on, like, the minor details, but, like, the key takeaway that I remember is that we, as the Trailblazer, were some kind of, like, artificial humanoid shell made to house the Stellarron. That's what I remember. I think the male Trailblazer girlfriend is Firefly, but his memory's kind of sealed. The way she interacted with him is special. What do you think? I mean, that wouldn't surprise me if that was like an idea that came into being while they were writing the story, but it probably won't ever make it to public release. That probably won't ever make it to public release and was likely scrapped at some point. I think if they did that, they would have a difficult time, like, trying to sell certain female character units, probably. Trailblazer is one of the oldest Stellarron hunters. I have no idea. I have no idea. Trailblazer HSR. Alright, I'm gonna spoil myself a little bit here, I guess. I don't like to do this, but, like, I have no idea, and I'm curious if this is the case. Actually, how about this? Do we find this out during Amphoreus? Do we find this out during, like, Amphoreus? We've known this way before Amphoreus, so I missed it at some point. Okay. I mean, that's any gacha game with a male character primarily, right? Because it's all waifu based. It's like, whose baby is this, right? Let's... Was Trailblazer a Stellarron hunter? Alright. Blade tells us that he remembers us. We were always following behind Kafka on missions. And that's what we ran around with before, which would kind of make our theory of our past appearance was altered a lot less likely. But why wouldn't the IPC in case we were a wanted criminal? Well, 2, this is a further setup from Kafka. She has implanted this memory into Blade. That wouldn't be hard for her since she's always working on him anyways, but also leads me to question if Civil has altered memories regarding us or not. So basically, it's all just theoretical right now. No one knows. I can't even read that. Trailblazer is a former Sam. God, that's actually a crack theory right there. I have no idea. When Trailblazer got married, where am I at in Amphoreus? I have no idea. The last thing I recall is that we were going to, as Trailblazer, do one of the challenges. I don't recall anything else. Chinese video? That's okay. Oh, it's got subtitles automatically. Doesn't match with the patterns on it. I will take care of you two's clothing. Okay. You can step back from this. Okay. Oh, this is Aglaia. Honey, that shirt. That is 100% Little Lumine. There's a ball party? Let's go together. Ron May. Oh god. Your existence in my life brought a possible new research direction. Oh, 100% she's gonna experiment on him. Oh, no.
那就好，希望她不会变成你这样的疯女人。
放心吧，在把你解剖研究完之前，我不会对她有其他想法的。
是不是把这个话题
I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of guys out there that would just love it if Ron May researched their anatomy. The 𝘠𝘠. Do you two know how late it is? Let me finish the game first. Wouldn't this be more like what... Actually, no, Silverwolf would be playing with them. Give my account back. It's challenging me over and over again. God, that's a terrible idea. Also, you can't be a good... This can't be good for our kid.
那既然没事了，我可就继续玩了。
行，你慢点玩哈。
I don't know, that was okay. Like, it wasn't too funny, honestly. It wasn't too funny. It got, like, a chuckle out of me. Alright, well, now that the Amphoria storyline is out, it's very likely Trailblazer was a Stellaron hunter. Before Fu Li gazed at us, we were stuck in this memory fragment that may be representing our past and present. The past being the Stellaron hunters and the present being the Astral Express. During this memory, we encountered Kafka, Blade, Silverwolf, and Firefly, who are mentioning a script, and Blade says we should try not to let Kafka down because she sacrificed a lot to keep us here. I checked our old streams and we already went past that point. We probably did. But it looks like there's a lot that was talked about in Amphorius 2 from what someone was mentioning further down here. It's still not confirmed, but it seems like it's very likely that they were part of the Stellaron Hunters. Here's from 6. Okay, 3.2 story spoilers. I think I probably went past this point already. Amphorius is stuck in a repeated cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. Oh, I'm on 3.1. Oh, okay. Alright, if I'm on 3.1 and we discuss more about that in 3.2, then I'll kind of wait until we get to that point. Do I think the Trailblazer is smart? The answer is actually yes. I actually do think the Trailblazer is smart. They just don't exhibit their intelligence at a full level as much as other people do. Alright, Trailblazer as a Stellaron Hunter flashback. Okay, this was in 3.0, so we passed this point.
Follow me and join me as we look far into your past.
You know what? This was probably part of, I wonder if this was part of that one stream I did where I literally was not paying attention to anything going on. Like, I was watching the food person, the Guga food. It's probably, this might have been during when I was watching Guga Foods. What are the chances of that happening? Because I don't recall this. Hey, Turtle, how you doing? Oh, you're doing the Imaginarium Theater. Oh yeah, have fun. I got Sitlali, right? I told you I got Sitlali, so I don't know if that helps you or not. But yeah, I got Sitlali, so have fun with that one, I guess. Yeah, I got Sitlali. I think I got her up to level 70. I don't know how far I've managed to level her talents, but I got her up to level 70. I'm actually, I don't think I've actually leveled up any of her talents. I might not have. And then I ended up pulling extra Fischl Con, so Fischl is now fully C6. And then with the shop currency that I managed to get, I bought the final constellation for Xiangling, so she's at C6 now as well. So yeah, alright, let's go to where we talk with Kafka, I guess. Yeah, monthly shop reset, by the way. Oh yeah, now it's It's 5 o'clock now. At least where I'm at. It's 5 a.m. So that for me is server reset time. Oh, yeah. You know what? I probably didn't pay attention to... This was probably during that one stream where I just wasn't paying attention because, like, all of these characters were unvoiced. That's probably what happened. Well, Blade's voiced.
3 of a kind.
Blade's voiced, but, like, no one else was voiced.
Ace. It's just a passphrase from the past.
But it is coming back to me a little bit now.
There won't be a need.
I do remember that we were meeting a little bit with the, like, we had like a flashback with Stellaron hunters in general. I do remember this a little bit. Now that, like, I'm watching it go through, I do remember this a little bit. I don't remember what was said or anything. I wasn't really paying attention, but I do recall a little bit of this. SAG-AFTRA strike strikes again, even though it's really, it really wasn't even a strike. Yeah, that moment when this one looks really hard. I have no idea what the Imaginarium Theater even looks like right now. I'll be honest with you. I logged into Genshin before stream. I did my dailies, and I spent resin on 𝘧𝘬𝘬's materials, and then I left. I literally did not even pay attention to anything, honestly. Also, 𝘧𝘬𝘬's boss is a bit of a bitch if you don't kill her before she splits apart. She splits apart, she's a bitch to deal with. I found that out. But yeah, I ever so slightly remember this. And the reason why I don't remember this a whole lot, granted, like, even on stories I do pay attention to, I'm fuzzy on the details a bit. Mostly because, like, it's been a while now. Plus, these stories are so fucking long. Like, trying to remember every single thing is, like, incredibly hard, but, I do remember a little bit about having some kind of flashback with the Stellaron Hunters now that I'm watching someone go through it. I don't remember quite all what was said, but I do remember we did a little bit of this. It's a troll combination of elements, Cryo, Electro, and Animo. Yeah, she's a she's a fucking bitch to deal with. Like, you gotta kill her before she splits apart. Once she splits apart, it's a fucking bitch. She's an absolute fucking bitch. She doesn't split apart, she's super easy to deal with. I basically just knock her out with like 2 of Navia's umbrella shotgun shots and call it a day. If I don't have all buffs on Navia for at least one of those shotgun shots, she splits apart, which really sucks. And like, basically everyone else I have is basically useless because they're either under-leveled or they just like, I don't have like their BIS team. Now maybe with 𝘧𝘬𝘬, I might be able to use Mavuika and 𝘧𝘬𝘬 together, and that can probably take her out, along with Bennett and Xiangling, but I don't know. Oh, by the way, I got a E1 Firefly with her weapon now. Okay. You see, there's this right here, right? Speak with the Stellaron Hunters in the non-existent memory. So did this even happen? Or is this all just a fabrication? Which I feel is what I was thinking when I went through this, that all of this was just a fabrication. Like, I can't remember for sure.
For small talk.
But I feel that the way I was thinking about this as it was occurring was that all of this was a fabrication.
Joined recently. If you have any questions, can't you just ask Kafka? Anyway, online games cannot be paused, so if you don't mind.
I'm just worried you'll become addicted. Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, then freeze. The non-existent part is probably because your character doesn't actually remember this happening, even though it likely did happen in the past because your memories were sealed. That could be it too. That could be it too. So, like, I mean, who knows, right? Like, is this all real? Is it all a dream? Is it all just a hallucination? Are we hallucinating? I have no idea. I have no idea. I did think this part was actually pretty cool though. Like, I do remember this part, like where like the infinite mirrors happened. I did think that was cool. Have you guys ever done that? Like, you go into a bathroom and there's like mirrors on both ends of the sinks, and you just like have this infinite mirror prison that you're looking into. Is pretty cool. Okay, yeah, this is when we unlocked the path of remembrance. Okay, this is coming back to me a little bit. Yeah, this is coming back a little bit. It's coming back a little bit.
Again, so boring.
If you have to be honest, I haven't done 3.2, so I don't really know the full story with the Stellar and Hunters either. Yeah, we'll get to there eventually. We'll get to there eventually, right? The only problem I have is just that the characters aren't voiced. And that's why, like, I haven't really done much and why I just really want to skip most of it. I remember liking 3.1 though. When it comes to the Amphoreus story, the most interesting parts of it are those that don't specifically deal with Amphoreus. So, this one was a bad example of that though, unfortunately, because like most of these characters are unvoiced. Like the only ones that are voiced that really matter were Silverwolf and Blade, and those don't really matter, sadly. Like Kafka wasn't voiced, so I didn't really pay attention to that. Firefly wasn't voiced, so I didn't really pay attention to that. Sam wasn't voiced. So, like, most of this sadly just isn't voiced, which really sucks. Oh god. Oh god.
Turn into a mascot. You already have a cool mecha. I mean, as a cuter mascot in a magical girl show. Huh? Cute. Like this? Can't you at least imagine me as the mascot? Hey, bestie. Complete the heart.
What? Oh, Among Us.
Among Us. Miss Robin, I am your fan.
Brother.
Sister.
What? Oh.
Mr. Wiltshire, who was watching from a distance?
I remember this, yeah. I remember this. We had to turn him into an Intellitron.
To watch this. Our next destination, Amphoreus, is an unknown place.
Amphoreus.
I wish we could gather a little information before I make the leap.
You know, that would have been great to do.
I do know one thing, and that's...
Gambling.
that there are many attractive people waiting for me this time around. Hot girls and hot men. And the whole thing will end with those people suffering terrible experiences.
Oh, yeah. So basically nothing new.
With her emotional state. Is this how dangerous trailblazing is? Well, she's always been weird to begin with.
She's been through a lot of trauma up until now.
What have we been through? Let's see here. We, to the best of our knowledge, were popped into existence by Mommy Kafka and Mommy Silverwolf. We had what was essentially a nuclear bomb on the scale of an entire star forcefully shoved into our chest, and then both of our mommies went to go get milk and eggs from the store and never came back. After that, we were forced to basically join this group of people who are riding a train that's about to break down. And now we're stranded on a place that is uncharted to try and find, like, super imaginary fuel or something like that, yeah.
I ship them. Because it's...
Oh god.
Because it's plausible. Because they're elegant. Because they're opposites. Because it's caring. Because it looks good. Because a fan works. Because I can.
Super break recovery potion.
Bro is cooked.
Go.
Oh god. That neck snap, man. She broke like a Kit Kat bar. I loved it. I loved it. Alright. Acheron and the Raiden verse. Oh god. Raccoon. Yep. Everyone has the same idea. All the wife. Oh. 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 Yep, that makes sense. That one makes a little less sense, but Kiana would probably still like it anyways. That makes sense, actually. It was all a dream. It was all a dream. Yeah, the more you know, Nestle Crunch. Yep. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Ah, I feel like Bosun Mori came from Honkai Impact, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Bosun Mori. I feel like that came from Honkai Impact. I could be wrong. Like, I just feel like that actually was brought up at least once. Like, just the name or the word was brought up. It did, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Which one makes sense? Oh, the one... let's see here. This one doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. This one makes sense, kind of. This one makes the most sense, though. This one makes the most sense. May? Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure Bosun Mori was brought up in Honkai Impact at least once. I could be wrong, but I want to say it was. Alright. In Chinese, Bosun Mori is whatever that is. And whatever the first two characters of this is, it's another name for whatever this is, which is the name for the river in the underworld, like the river Styx from the Greek myth. The guardian of the river of forgetfulness. Acheron, Leth, Styx, 𝘐𝘮 and Phlegethon. River where the dead leave their pain and does exist IRL. It borders Hades, the region of the underworld under Hades. Styx, river of hate that borders the underworld, drawing most things that come in contact with it. I'm leaning towards that because I remember it being so, though I could be mixing stuff up. I could be two. But I feel like 𝘬𝘦𝘧𝘬𝘧 was... I do feel like 𝘬𝘦𝘧𝘬𝘧 was, in fact, mentioned at least once in Honkai Impact. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'd have to like dive deeper into the HI3 lore. I'd have to dive a little bit into it. Yeah, if we both feel like it, I'm assuming, no, you can improve yourself with AI. Yeah, if we're both, like, suspecting this to be the case, then I would imagine that at some point 𝘬𝘦𝘧𝘬𝘧 was brought up, even if it wasn't about May specifically. Yeah, I'd have to dive a little bit deeper at some point into the lore in HI3 to figure it out. The data has been collected, and that concludes the test. Thank you everyone for your cooperation. You're welcome. That was a solid combat simulation. Yeah, we'll figure it out eventually. But I really feel like 𝘬𝘦𝘧𝘬𝘧, at least, even if it wasn't in the context of Raiden May specifically from HI3, it was mentioned in Honkai Impact at some point. You know what I'm gonna do? 𝘬𝘦. HI3. I love how it still just keeps coming up with Acheron. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what this is from HI3. Let's see what this is about. No one comment on it, so no one even cares. Okay. It's probably garbage. Alright, HI3 archives. Let's type in 𝘬𝘦𝘧𝘬𝘧. Why did Odd Drifter come up with Bosun? That makes no sense. This wiki is bullshit. Alright. HI3 wiki. We're just gonna do that. HI3 wiki. Official Honkai Impact 3 wiki. I don't know how official it is. Bosun. Alright, let's see what we get. Nothing. Why did this come up in the search results? Flower of Evil, 𝘠𝑩𝑦𝑡 Quiet Comfort Earbuds. Why? Miss Pink Elf, Proto Alberic, Bows of Hell, Electrifying Arc, Azure Sky, Shakespeare. That could be it too. We could just be mixing it up. That could be it too. You know why? Have you figured it out? Because I sure haven't. Northwind OST was playing, and she also revealed the name was Raiden Bosun Mori-May, so I'm assuming it automatically just made us connected to HI3. That could be it too, because that was like the closest connection between Star Rail and Honkai Impact that I've seen to date in this game. Images of everything. That could have been it. That might be it too, right? That could be it too. Yeah, this might have been the reason then that like there was such like this strong mental connection with Raiden Bosun Mori-May, and the fact that it's literally just Raiden May. It's literally just Raiden May. Just take out the middle name. It's literally Raiden May. Maybe that was it. That could be it.
I'd much rather slack off here than work overtime. Wait, that's not right. Even though my body's resting, my mind's been working overtime. I haven't slacked off at all.
Sounds like someone has a lot of slacking off they need to do. You haven't slacked off a whole lot, my dude. You need to start slacking off now. That's a lot of slacking off you need to catch up on.
Karma. But we did finish sooner than expected. Was the data collection successful?
Everything went smoothly.
That's what you're thinking? Yeah, that could be it.
We accelerated the back-end data modeling process.
That's honestly probably what it was. Because, like, that HI3 soundtrack was playing in Star Rail during that particular scene.
I didn't realize that was possible. It wasn't.
That might be why there was a strong connection. Yeah, I saw that. I saw them all popping up, dude.
I can arrange that for you.
I saw them all popping up. Yeah. I saw all of them popping up. It has sparkle. It's automatically a great video. Oh my god. Oh no, what are they gonna do to him? What are they gonna do to him? What are they gonna do to him? Blade! Destruction, wind. Yep. Nope. Oh, jeez. Oh. This is 100% something Sparkle would do. I love it. Oh, man. Yes, this is definitely something Sparkle would do. And that's probably something someone would do to Sparkle as well. What? What? I mean, how could you say no to any one of them, right? I mean, I couldn't do that. I couldn't say no to any one of them. Why are you like that? Why? I couldn't say no to any one of them. Jeez.
Group photo? What do you mean?
Mm-hmm. Didn't you say you wanted to sneak a selfie as a souvenir?
Oh, yeah, I did say that. But I know Section 6 is super busy. I wouldn't want to bother you with something so trivial. We could head straight back to hand.
Huh? We're heading straight back? But what about the meals?
We'll have the meals packed up and delivered to you.
Yeah, let's sneak a selfie. We can, yeah, let's see if I can actually go into camera mode to do this.
Thanks. We'll log out right now.
Ah, bummer. A semi-transparent dialogue. Okay, so we're logging out. Okay, bye, guys.
Now logged out of the system.
The first part is they're all dragon users. The second part is the 3 male people are annoying to the MC. Really? I didn't get it. But okay. I don't know. I didn't consider any one of them annoying. I mean, Scar was okay. Tartaglia was okay. And initially I didn't like Aventurine, but I actually ended up liking him because of the story. Like, they really did a good job writing the story. And I mean, with Childe, he actually kind of helped us a lot, and we even have helped him with his little brother. So like, I feel like saying he's a pain in the butt or anything, like, it's kind of unfair, right? Because like, he was like, we actually got along pretty well with him until like it was more or less like ideological crossroad with the group of people he's from, the Fatui. Not gonna lie, at first I thought they were all Wind people. That's possible. Were they all Wind people? Oh, you're right. That could be a 2, right? Like they're all I don't know. Is Aventurine shipped with Stellh? Like, is that a big ship? I know there are some ships with Scar and female rover, but I've never like seen a lot of hardcore shipping with Aventurine and Stellh. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know either. I mean, it's very shippy for Firefly, Trailblazer, Ayaka, Traveler, and when she came out, Camellia, which, you know, I do like Camellia quite a bit. Did I see the second part? Maybe, I don't know. This one maybe? Oh, part 2, okay. Alright, they formulated a plan. They're pulling. Oh wait, is he on the standard banner? I didn't know he was on the standard banner. Oh dear. Why is Furina holding Paimon? Oh dear, what did Furina show that? What did Furina show Ayaka? Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh god. Alto's just sitting here. Honestly, Alto and Encore are like the cutest. Not like they're a cute couple, but like they're cute together, if that makes any sense. Like, very much like little sister, big brother energy. I love it. Not that I have a little sister that I can like compare that to, but they really, like, they're cute together as like family. Oh god. This just screams Albedo right here. Like how Klee would treat Albedo. I love it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. No, I mean, they're really, I mean, I don't know how they play well together. I think I have Encore. I might have Encore. I don't know. I can't remember. I think I might have her. I just haven't got around to actually like leveling her up and building her. By the way, getting 2 characters like almost back to back in Wuthering Waves, I'm poor in terms of shell credits. Like, I didn't think that shell credits were something that you would end up like running out of, but apparently I've run out of shell credits. Like, that's crazy, honestly. You just like them in the story? Yeah, same here. Like, I like the way they interact with each other in the story. I just like their dynamic duo energy. Like, is really cute. Again, like, I'm not like shipping them together, but like, big brother, little sister energy. Like, I like that. They're cute together in that regard. Alright, so we successfully beta tested SAO for the HIA. Got it. Okay. Did you see when Genshin Impact and Star Rail and WuWa meet? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I have no idea. Okay, what are we doing here? These two wouldn't really get along. He's an Archon and he's a true dragon. They would not get along. Actually, I think they actively avoid each other. That's a lot of physics. Why is that, like, semi-transparent? Actually, these two would get along really well, I think. Oh god, he's gonna play her hair like a leaf. I got a feeling those two would actually get along really well together, honestly. Why does his face look like that? So is this like a meeting of husbands and wives? Is that what this is? Why are they just like... Okay, that one got me. That one was good.
Oh, it's you. Hello there, old friend.
Aren't they all dragon? I mean, Zhongli is like a dragon, but like Zhongli is an Archon, right? The Archons are largely considered by like the true dragons, the elemental dragons from way before the Archon War, to be usurpers of their power. So like they wouldn't really get along. Now maybe 𝘠𝘠𝘦 and 𝘠𝘩𝘦 would get along. Like I think they would get along. And probably Danheng and Zhongli would get along, but like Zhongli and 𝘠𝘠𝘦 don't. I think like it would, like if they actually did meet face to face in company of other people, you would probably see interactions similar to like when Zhongli and Venti met face to face, because you got to remember, like way back when during the Archon War, like Zhongli and Venti were not friends. They were actively fighting for like land and resources, right? Like, I mean, that's what the Archon War was all about. It was basically a bunch of various semi-deities fighting for power. And it just so happened that they ended up being the final 7 left. Like, all of the current Archons being the final 7 left, minus, of course, Folklore. Anyways, but like, if they met face to face, they would probably just like do nothing but constantly jab at each other verbally, but they would not be friends. Kind of like how Zhongli and Venti aren't friends, but if they happen that because they met face to face under a variety of circumstances, they just constantly started like jabbing each other with words and stuff. But like they would not get along at all. Bro, the Archons rob dragons. Yeah, that's basically what it is, right? Yeah. What about Xian? I think they would all get along with Xian the same, right? Because Xian's just like a regular person that like just like summons a dragon to fight, basically. I think like individually they would all get along with Xian, and Zhongli would get along with Danheng, 𝘠𝘠𝘦 would get along with Danheng, each of them would get along with Xian. But like what I was saying, like Zhongli and 𝘠𝘠𝘦 would not get along if they met each other. And if they did meet each other face to face, in the confines of being in a group with other people, we would probably see them go at it verbally, like what we did with, like what we saw with Zhongli and Venti in that one event a long time ago. Yeah, 𝘠𝘠𝘦 might have a bit more of a favorable view of Archons, especially after like coming to basically meet Folklore face to face, right? That doesn't actually mean they wouldn't be in... Yeah, so, like, I think after meeting Folklore... Like, I think, like, he was basically annoyed with Furina constantly, and just confused in general, but after meeting Folklore, I think his view of Archons is a little bit softer compared to how the other elemental dragons view them, because, like, if you remember, like, the meeting with Nahida and the Dendro dragon, right? That did not go well in the slightest. Like, not only did the Heavenly Principles rob the dragons of their power, now Nahida's going to basically do it all over again, and, like, Nahida didn't like doing that at all. Like, she went there for peaceful purposes, but then, like, we ended up having to fight, so, like, I don't know about the Pyro dragon, though. Like, I haven't done the Natlan story, so I have no idea, but, like I said, like, I don't think Neuvillette, like, he wouldn't get along with Zhongli in the slightest, but I think if they actually were forced into a situation where they had to be face to face with each other, provided it was in the context of other people being around them, they would probably just start, like, throwing barbs left and right at each other, just like Zhongli and Venti did. Yeah, he actually likes humans, while other sovereigns hate both Archons and humans. Yeah, so like I said, like, Neuvillette's a bit different. I don't think he would like the Archons, though. I mean, clearly he likes people, like he likes humans, like he basically went out of his way to save Fontaine. But, I think with Archons specifically, like, I think his view of them is softer than other dragons, kind of like what you said, but I don't think he would get along with them at all. I don't think he would get along with the Archons at all. That's kind of like where I was going with that. Alright, she's got more questions for Harumasa. She probably just wants his digits, right? Alright, anyone in particular you want to wait for? Who are we waiting for? I mean, I want to wait for Miyabi. I guess I would consider myself a Miyabi fan in that case. That moment when I thought the dragons and the Archons were enemies in lore, they are. They are, right? So, like, what I was trying to get at was, because Neuvillette spent centuries with Furina, and I think more than anything, he was just annoyed by Furina. Annoyed and confused, more than anything. But because he spent, like, centuries dealing with human law, and basically living side by side with them, kind of like, what Riche was saying there, he doesn't mind humans, and he did go out of his way to basically save all of Fontaine from being flooded. But in terms of, like, Archons, I think because he met Folklore face to face and actually had a decent chat with her, and I think because she truly believed in the principles of justice over anything else, that justice being basically returning the power of Hydro back to the Hydro Sovereign, I think his viewpoint of Archons is softer. I don't think he likes the others too much, but I think his viewpoint is just softer, right? That's kind of like what I was getting at. Like, he doesn't consider them friends. He probably considers the Hydro Sovereign, not the Hydro, the former, I should say, Hydro Archon, which was Folklore. I think he probably believes she was probably a good one because she just so strongly held to her principles of justice. But I think, I just don't think he would get along with the others, but he wouldn't, like, be outright in conflict with them, is what I'm trying to say. Like, he would dislike them, but be more neutral if forced into, like, a conflict. Of course, I never said he would get along with Zhongli because I think they would have a... Yeah, they would have, like if Neuvillette ever met Zhongli, I got a feeling, like, it would be more or less like what we saw with, Zhongli and Venti. They would just be trading barbs left and right. I mean, we haven't seen that yet. We almost got to see that when, I think, Furina and Neuvillette went to visit, what was it? Changyu Vale, I think. And Zhongli and Hu Tao were there. But we didn't get a chance to see Zhongli because he sensed that 𝘪𝘯𝘦𝘺 was there and just basically wandered off so he wouldn't have to deal with it. Why are we even theorizing about this? Because this is actual theory crafting. This is actual lore theory crafting. I have a friendship 10 𝘪𝘯𝘺. I can just check. You might be able to. Yeah, this is actual lore theory crafting, or maybe it's more like lore crafting, I guess. Alright, we're gonna go back and ask the staff what's going on, because apparently we weren't paying attention, which, to be fair, I was more or less focusing on Yanagi's legs than I was on anything story-related, so I have to go get a summary from the staff. Can you blame me, though? I mean, she's basically wearing, Actually, what the hell is she wearing? I was gonna say she's wearing a mini skirt, and I guess that's true from like a technical standpoint, but she's also wearing shorts, so I'm not sure what she's trying to go for here. Other than just comply with Chinese censorship overlords. She got great legs. I mean, you're not wrong about that. They're all gone. Oh my god, it's a conspiracy. It's all a conspiracy. You know what probably happened? We couldn't log out. This is SAO all over again. We couldn't log out. There was a glitch in the system when we tried to log out, right? I remember that. And we couldn't log out, and now this is just a very real simulation of reality. Alright, we're gonna split up and investigate. Oh wait, Miyabi is actually the chief? Yanagi acts like the team mom, so I automatically thought she was the chief. Okay. We're gonna go and investigate Yanagi's legs. We're gonna investigate Yanagi's legs. Because that's very, very important to the plot. It's very important to the plot that we investigate Yanagi's legs. She didn't find anyone. Okay. I found legs. Look at the Discord. Okay. Alright, nothing will stop me from rendering judgment on each of the 7. As the Archon who won the authority of Geo, Deus Ari must be called to trial. What? Deus Ari? What? Deus Ari. So is this another name he went by? I knew Rex Lapis, I knew Morax, and of course the human vessel name, which is Zhongli. But I did. When did he get the name? Here's additional titles. Deus Ari. Okay, so the only time that's mentioned is during 𝘪𝘯𝘺𝘺's voice lines. Okay. Yeah, God of Wealth, God of Gold. Yeah, he's got a... I guess he's got a bunch of titles. I only knew Rex Lapis and Morax. But I'm guessing this is an even more ancient name. If, like, it's coming from the... If it's coming from the perspective of, Sovereign. If one does not wish to see us on opposite sides of a conflict, they need not worry, for I intend to stay in Fontaine. For the foreseeable future, which could well mean another 4 centuries. As another point of consolation, even when the trial eventually takes place, it is still not a given that the judgment will lead to a physical confrontation. Deus Ori, God of Gold. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Gold, Ori, Aurum. Yeah. Like the periodic table lists gold atomic symbol as AU, so that makes sense. It's derived from Aurum, so. Considering that he did make the Mora, like he is literally the Mora, and his, like, they call, what do they call the place that the Mora is minted? Is it the Gold House, I think? Yeah, they don't like each other, but that doesn't mean they will actually fight, right? Yeah, and I think that largely does come from just him meeting Focalor. Actually, I'm curious now that we've talked about this. Alright, Nouvellette. Voiceovers. What is this? Friendship level. About the Pyro. About Farina. Does he mention anything about Focalor? He doesn't mention anything about Focalor? Really? Hydro. Here it is. Egeria. Alright. This topic that has been discussed ad nauseum. I don't mean to condescend to humanity, but it is quite clear to me that society's concepts of justice, fairness, equality, and rule of law are not equivalent and can never be. Now, of course, water always seeks its own level, and it was in the spirit that the previous Hydro Archon Egeria hoped to achieve universal equality by connecting all things with love. Her successor chose instead to seek equality by means of the law. But ultimately, due to the various external factors, this unfortunately manifested itself in the distorted form of trials for the sake of trials. Alright, so that's, he's not really talking about Focalor there. Fontaine does have some rather intriguing laws. For instance, it is forbidden to release any flying objects during the first 3 days of each month. During the dry season, all bivalves that wash ashore belong to the Hydro Archon, while other mollusks belong to the people. No domestic pets shall be named after Farina. Tomato ketchup is to be consumed in restaurants only as a condiment, never on its own. Melucines are to be addressed using she, her, never the impersonal it, it. That's the last, that last one was my personal contribution. That's because all Melucines are Nouvellette's daughters. Hydro Dragon, Hydro Archon Egeria, Hydro Archon. That's it. He doesn't talk about Focalors or the actual Hydro Archon. Yeah, he doesn't talk about Focalor or the actual Hydro Archon or anything. He just mentions Egeria. That is so weird. Yeah, he actually seems to be in favor of the Dendro Dragon more than the others, maybe. I mean, if I had to guess, the way the elemental sovereigns appreciate each other is probably the same way that the Archons appreciate each other. Because, again, you have to remember, like, the Archon War probably spanned more than just trying to dominate their respective elements. I mean, they were probably trying to just fight over authority over their respective elements, but at the same time, fight for physical land and resources to rule their people with. So, guarantee they ended up having to trade blows with each other just as much as they ended up having to trade blows with those they were fighting for to become their respective elemental archons. You never said Dendro Dragon. Oh, the Dendro Archon. Oh, okay, sorry. I probably had, like, just Dragon on the mind. I'm sorry. But what I said probably still stands. They probably don't... I don't even want to say get along, but tolerate each other. Like, probably way back when, before the Heavenly Principles became a thing, the Sovereigns probably tolerated each other about as much as the Archons tolerate each other. Or maybe I should say tolerated each other. It seems like after the whole Khaenri'ah incident, or after the Archon War finally settled down, they basically, I don't want to say probably became friends, but they became acquaintances, right? Because, like, Zhongli mentions meeting up with, Baal, and, with the exception of Venti, he has, like, some... I want to say, like, he... I think Zhongli mentions, like... Ruka Devada, I think. Or Nahida, one of the two. Kusanali, maybe. He might feel bad for Nahida. I don't know, would he have been affected by the whole issue with the world tree? With, like, the whole memory wiping? I don't know. Would the sovereigns have been affected by that? Alright, now they think it's haunted. Alright, now we're back outside. And there's no one here. Alright, now we're gonna go and investigate everyone else's legs. We finished investigating Yanagi's legs. Now we're gonna go and investigate everyone else's legs, I guess. Alright, we didn't find anything unusual with Asaba's legs. Alright. Now we're gonna go investigate Sokaku's legs. Alright, we're investigating Sokaku's legs. Oh, they actually... The garter or thigh thingy there with the pouch actually does an indentation. I was not expecting that. Alright. We didn't find anything unusual with Sokaku's legs. What would be cool if you could actually use this telephone? Alright. We can't really investigate Miyabi's legs too much because she's wearing stockings and a skirt, like a very long one. So we can't really investigate her legs too much, but from what I can tell, her legs look okay. Alright, there's nothing unusual about Miyabi's legs either. Okay. Why is the interaction window so garbage? Like... God, I'm pressing F. Alright, don't destroy public property. Miyabi wants to cut it. Is that what she said? She wants to cut it? She wants to cut public property.
It's just like being inside a hollow.
Because we are. What if that were the actual case?
Reading my mind, Deputy Chief. This is really starting to scare me.
Why are you getting scared by your boss literally reading your mind? I mean, it's creepier that it's empty, right? Yeah, honestly, that is an interesting thing because the question if Nuve is within the realm of the Irminsul system, that part, right? So, did Irminsul exist during the era of the Hydro or the Sovereigns in general? Irminsul. Irminsul is Teyvat's world tree. Type of silver white tree, which grows deep underground and is connected to the ley lines of the world. It is said that the Dendro Archon's consciousness is directly connected to it, and that it itself is the root of Dendro power. Alright, repository of all information in Teyvat. Irminsul is connected to petrified trees, outcrops, and blossoms, which can be revitalized with resin. Irminsul's roots also pierce through the surface in a few select areas. Really, where? Irminsul grows downwards rather than upwards. from a cavern located deep underground. Really? Despite being made from 𝘠𝘮 branches that had stretched deep down into the earth, the bowstring is exceptionally pliable. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Information is normally added to 𝘠𝘮 via the ley lines, which continually absorb the world's memories. Those who are not from the world of Teyvat, such as descenders, do not have records in 𝘠𝘮. Individuals who can connect 𝘠𝘮 can directly access the information stored in this repository. Alright. Sovereigns. Doesn't say, I'm just scanning here. It doesn't say anything. Yeah, if 𝘠𝘮 is within the Dendro Archon's control, does that mean that is fueled within the confines of the Heavenly Principles? Maybe. Maybe 𝘠𝑚 is immune because he regained his true powers and is not within the Heavenly Principles anymore. That could be it too. If 𝘠𝑚 is now not affected by the Heavenly Principles, does that mean the memory wipe doesn't work on him? I don't know the answer to that. And that is a very good question. Because if you think about it, story-wise, we did the whole 𝘠𝘮 memory modification wipe thing before we went to Fontaine, right? Like we did the whole Sumeru quest, and logically we would have done Scaramouche's quest before we went to Fontaine. What are said to be intertwined at the deepest, most hidden place in the earth, and the pattern the root system makes defines the ley lines of the world. Hexenzirkel conducts 𝘠𝘮 explorations. 𝘠𝘮 trees can produce a crystalline fruit, as seen in the energy amplifier initiation. 𝘬𝘰𝘗, a Sumerian researcher. It is possible, though difficult, for people to connect their consciousness to 𝘠𝘮 via meditation. Many cannot handle the experience and end up going insane. Understandable. I didn't realize this, but seeing this, I don't know if it's still like this now, but this looks like a hand, doesn't it? With 6 fingers, oddly. It looks like a 6-fingered hand. Stretching out with the tree. I know it's just concept art and they ended up scrapping that, but that looks interesting. Some are clearly erroneous persistent references to them that were later fixed to reflect the removals. No such changes have occurred for weapons or artifacts. Of particular note is that the artifact set 𝘁𝑠 of Opulent Dreams, the entirety of which details Scaramouche's life, such that a hypothetical update to that set would entail a total overhaul of all 5 artifact descriptions. The term Return to Sarva was used as a synonym for passing away when talking about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, implying that Sarva was the afterlife. However, Aranara have been mentioned to originate from Sarva. Pulses, Kalpa Flame rises. Araha said that Sarva no longer remembered Marana, which fits the definition of the 𝘠𝘮. Would 𝘠𝘮 affect sovereigns? This is the only way to find out because it didn't mention it. Crackpot theory. 𝘠𝘮 is the dragon of Dendro, which was disproven. Alright. Alright, let's just... 𝘰𝘮. Yeah, I have no idea. How about this? Dragon Sovereigns in Genshin, the 7 Sovereigns. I'm not in the strongest type. The original 7 ruled the old world and held the 7 elemental authorities, but lost their status and authorities when the heavenly principles came to Teyvat and created a new order. Sovereigns' stolen elemental attributes were given to the Archons as well. The living sovereigns cannot utilize their full abilities. We know that. Born alongside the world. From the dawn of time, the world belonged to the dragons. We know that. The world was led by the 7 sovereigns under 𝘠𝘠𝘠. Each of the 7 held one of their elemental authorities. The world was divided among them. Apep, Hydro Dragon, 𝘠𝘩𝘠𝘠𝘠. Now to upload the video, nice. We're still looking at all of this here. Like this has not we have had little movement on figuring out this theory here. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about 𝘰𝘮. Yeah, I have no idea. The real question would be if 𝘰𝘮 was created during the era of the Sovereigns or after it. That would be the real question. If the Heavenly Principles made 𝘰𝘮, then that would be the answer. If they didn't, and it was created during the era of the sovereigns, then any attempt to modify 𝘰𝘮 would result in modification of memories. Okay. I think this answers it right here. Indirectly, but I think this answers it. Heavenly Principles, they are a descender. They came from outside the world and are not recorded in 𝘰𝘮. Which means that anything that comes from within the world, including probably the 7 sovereigns and 𝘵𝘮𝘦𝘺, the Dragon King, can probably have their memories overwritten by modifications to 𝘰𝘮. I think that answers it. So I think that answers it.
No, I'm scared of how many times your mommy has seen right through my leave requests.
Yeah. Yeah, good job. No, I think that answers it. I think that answers it. Indirectly, but I think that gives us enough information to kind of extrapolate from there. Where if the Heavenly Principles come from outside the world and are therefore not recorded in 𝘰𝘮, then it would make sense by reverse corollary that anything that comes from within the world is recorded in 𝘰𝘮. Thus, if it is recorded in 𝘰𝘮, it can be modified, and that includes the 7 sovereigns, 𝘵𝘮𝘮𝘺, the Dragon King, and any of the sovereigns that come thereafter. That makes sense.
My mommy? I've only got a sister. Let's share our findings on the investigation. Chief, have you got anything?
Nothing. No matter how much I wave my sword around, nobody's coming to take a group photo or a selfie.
No one's coming to take a group photo or a selfie. Oh man. What's life gonna be like if no one comes to be Miyabi's fan? I don't think I could go on.
Feels like I'd be hiding until my tummy started growling if I played hide and seek here. My tummy isn't growling.
Oh no. So Kaku isn't hungry. It's the end of the world. The world is ending now that Sokaku is no longer hungry. This isn't good. I think the fabric of reality is starting to break down, guys.
So, Kaku, do you really need to bug the deputy chief with stuff like this? Want to hear my theory about what's going on?
Go on.
New Eridu has been hit by a deadly plague.
Then we would be dead too, right? And she's like, yeah, that's not gonna work.
Everyone must have been evacuated from Lumina Square while we were running those combat tests. As carriers of the virus, we've now been quarantined and cut off from everyone in this big empty square.
This guy has read way too much manga and watched way too much anime. He's a certified shinibyo at this point.
Miss Tsukishiro, you hit me! Not even the chief has done that before.
Yeah, this seems like workplace violence.
Chief, put your hands down. That wasn't an invitation for you to hit me too.
Yeah, this is workplace violence. I don't agree with this.
About the plot from a movie I watched last night doesn't mean you had to hit me.
My apologies. Did that hurt?
Huh? And you're asking me if it hurt? You sound like one of those mean homeroom teachers. Wait.
It didn't hurt.
No, it did not hurt. That's weird. I didn't feel anything.
It sounds like with this new SAO update, they turned down the pain sensor.
Just as I thought.
They turned it down, so now we're not feeling any pain anymore.
Fans hounding our Sukaku's tummy, Asaba's lack of pain. Instead of assuming thousands of people could be teleported away, let's begin with the assumption that the problem here lies with us.
That's right, we are the problem all along.
Or actually, yes, we're still in the virtual environment.
Ah, darn, we weren't isekai'd. Darn it. I was hoping we would be isekai'd.
I see. That explains a lot.
Yeah, this is basically SAO all over again.
Don't worry. Just in case, I can activate safety mode for everyone. I still remember the method outlined in the technical manual.
I'm sorry for running my mouth earlier, Deputy Chief. From now on, I'll fully support you memorizing the manual, and I'll buy you the finest hair conditioner on the market.
Okay, get me the latest shampoo from 𝘵𝘮. All right, team, let's head back to the...
That's probably the most expensive bottle of shampoo that exists in New Eridu. It probably costs about half of his month's salary. Alright, what can we see? How... I'm curious here. How far can we actually run around in this place? Can we run around anywhere? We can run around. We can't go back there. Is that our car? That's not our car. Okay, that's not our car. Yeah, Harimas is cooked, man. He has no idea. What did she call it? 𝘵𝘮? He has no idea how expensive 𝘵𝘮 shampoo products are. Like, literally the latest scent from 𝘵𝘮 is probably going to cost literally half of his paycheck. I don't know if he's getting paid monthly or weekly or bi-weekly, but if he's whatever it is, it's probably going to be like half his paycheck. Like, he's going to have to figure out, does he want to eat like cup ramen for the next week or buy her one bottle of shampoo? Alright, I don't see anyone over here. There's no one over that way. I don't even think we can go that way. Alright. What are the chances? Oh, the doors are actually open. Oh, that's interesting. The doors are actually open. If I remember correctly, aren't the doors to the theater usually closed? Motorized tricycle scooter, I guess? The signals still turn red when I can't cross the road, which kind of sucks. Alright, no one's in the ice cream shop. What are the chances anyone's over here? No one's over here. They're all slacking off. Can I get into the police station? I cannot. By the way, you can tell these aren't real reflections. Actually, that's not even a real reflection. That's actually inside the police station. Huh. For a minute there, I thought that was a reflection, but I'm like, no, that's not a reflection. That's weird. I would have thought that glass would be more reflective outside. Can we go through? We cannot even go into the train station. Okay. Alright, they literally removed all the models around here. Okay. So it really is a barren wasteland. Alright. Apparently the time is... Assuming that is a clock, it is exactly noon. Where are we going? We're going right here? Okay, we're going right here. I'm curious, can I get out of here? I cannot get out of here, darn it. I was gonna look and see if there was actually reflections on the glass outside, because I think that glass was a little reflective. This glass is a little reflective too. But they're not real reflections, because you can't see Yanagi even partially reflected.
Safe mode activated.
Safe mode has been activated. Okay, now what?
Alright, you're up. Sukaku, come here.
Okay, Nagi.
Sukaku, Asaba, what's wrong?
Whoa, whoa! No,
He uses a bow?
Oh, she's right. My body. It's like it's being controlled by something else.
Oh no, they've all been possessed by ghosts.
What? Chief, are you okay? I'm not. I had the urge to kill you about 5 minutes ago.
Oh wow, she's been holding it in for 5 minutes, man.
Yonagi, leave it to me, Miyabi. So this truly isn't the real world. Someone's tampered with things, preventing us from leaving.
And when we turned on safe mode, it was unsafe mode.
Hollow Special Operations Section 6, Heroes of 𝘬𝘓𝘕. I'm afraid no one in this world...
Oh, this is gonna be 𝘨𝑓ace, isn't it? This is 𝘨𝑓ace.
That logo, it's...
You're going to be trapped here until your brains shut down.
This is 𝘨𝑓ace, isn't it?
You're finally awake, Sakaku. Feeling pain anywhere?
My head still hurts a little.
Yeah, I think you hit her a bit too hard. I'm missing the weekly thing for Rochia, but once I get that next weekly rotation stuff, then I'm done with my Rochia build. What? Let's see, what do you mean by the weekly thing for Rochia? Do you mean like the weekly, bosses? The weekly bosses for Rochia? She needs,
Feedback in the test system has been fully engaged.
I don't know who she needs. I think it's for Lohva, right? I think you need to fight for Lohva. Yeah, I think you need to fight for Lohva for Rochia.
It's okay, Nagi. My headache isn't because of you.
𝘬𝘓𝘕, yeah. Well, yeah, I say for Lohva is basically for Lohva's boss version, 𝘬𝘓𝘕.
Seems like we're all in the same boat.
All in the same boat.
Massive headache, then losing control and attacking teammates.
Now we can be sure our failure to log out of the VR system was not an accident, but a deliberate act. While everyone was unconscious, the enemy sent a threat. That was brazen. Any idea who it could be?
Oh, you did this. I still haven't done the Solaris Film Festival, honestly. I have not done that. I do need to do that so I don't get too far behind.
It's just speculation.
But I have not done that.
But the fact that the enemy was able to display information in front of us...
But yeah, 60 or 70 polls. Let's see here. The next... I'm kind of like torn. Let's see here. Who is next in Wuthering Wave? I know it's going to be Augusta and, let's see here. WuWa... Banner, what is it, 2.5 maybe? Are we in 2.5? I think we're in 2.5, so we need 2.6. 2.6 banners. I'm hoping Yuno is, Phase 2, because like I would like to get Yuno first. Phase 1 is Augusta, Phase 2 is Yuno. Okay. Yeah, I don't need either Brant or Cantarella. I wouldn't even say I need a Yuno either, but like I would just like to get her. She's a heavy attack buff. I don't know if I would even have a use for her, but like her animations look really good. Is it here? Is it here? Yuno. WuWa. Yeah, her animations look really nice. I need to do more things so I can possibly get to 100 before Cantarella. I'm just hoping I can get a 3 feet like Jordan. Yeah. Yeah, I believe in you, man. You can do it. Yeah, with Rochia now, I finally finished my Havoc team. So, depending on things I can swap between Frolova and Camellia, though to be fair, like, Camellia probably wouldn't work too well with 𝘠𝘬𝘳 specifically, but I mean, that's neither here nor there, it's whatever. But yeah, I now have Cantarella, 𝘠𝘬𝘳, Frolova, and Camellia, so I have a decent Havoc setup, which is great. I don't even know who I would get Yuno for, honestly. But I just like her animations quite a bit. So, like, the only upcoming characters that I would be mildly interested in would be probably Yuno and 𝘲𝘳. Looks like Buling is going to be a 4-star. Okay. Hopefully she's fun to play. And then after that, after Yuno and 𝘲𝘳, probably after that, it would probably be anyone that comes from the new Federation, right? Yeah, I really need that Cartesia rerun soon so I can finish a full Arrow team. The only person I would need for Arrow would honestly be Shakona, though to be fair, I can probably get by without using her too much, but she's like the only character that I would really need for Arrow. Of course, like, I would love to get Jian. I love Jian's playstyle. I think Jian works well with Yuno, because I think he's very heavy attack, right? Time to cry because it's 18 minutes until the editor process. I know how you feel, dude. But if that doesn't happen before 𝘲𝘳, then 𝘲𝘳 all the way. Oh, yes. I'm hoping somewhere around phase 2 of 2.6 or phase 1 of 2.7 we'll get some 𝘲𝘳 leaks with playstyle. So I would love to see what her playstyle looks like. It probably won't happen until phase 1 of 2.7, but I would love to see it in at least phase 2 of 2.6. Depending on how much I have saved for her, I will try C2S1. Ooh, wow. Ballsy, aren't you? I like it. 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘴𝘵 element, not Havoc. Yeah. Yeah, not Havoc. Yeah, we're not getting another Havoc user. Yeah. That means 2.5 to 2.8, I'm gonna try to 100% the updates. Good luck, my guy. Not 153835. Jeez. Yeah, yeah, physical, right? Like, do we even have any characters that do physical damage at all? I feel like we do. I feel like we do, but they're not like physical element aligned, right? Yeah, if not C2S1, definitely C0S1. I don't know if I want to get her weapon or not. Maybe. Like, it depends largely on, like, what her kit looks like, right? Like, if she ends up being, like, a character similar to Cartesia, and she scales, God forbid, off of some asinine thing, like maybe, let's say defense, let's say she's, like, some weird, gauntlet defense character, right? Like, imagine that for a minute. Or pistols defense. She wouldn't be pistols. She's probably either going to be sword or broadsword, honestly. But if she scales off of some, you know, stupid bullshit thing where, like, the only other weapon is, like, a 3-star that's, like, typically a throwaway, then I might go for her 5-star weapon. Depends, though. I have basically an entire patch worth of stuff. I have phase 2 and phase 1 to save for Yuno, and then all of 2.7 to save for 𝘲𝘳, so we'll see. I might try to do kind of like, maybe not like real 100% stuff, but like I would try to definitely do more than what I typically do in this game, so I can get both of them.
So waiting for rescue isn't a good idea. But if we act recklessly, we might fall into the enemy's trap.
But can they really set a trap without even showing up?
Alright. Alright. Imaginarium Theater. Oh wow, that took you 24 minutes? Wow. The thing is, in WuWa, for main DPS, getting the weapon is usually like a 30% damage increase, so unless C1 is straight up a 40% damage, S1 is always better, yes. So, like, I think a lot of the priorities for most, unless you get a really cracked C1 character, probably for the most part, oh yeah. I have Mizuki, I don't have her built. You're using the Trial 𝘕𝘕𝘺? Really? Out of curiosity, why? Learning 17 characters. Literally every single character. Oh God, you're using Animo Rover? Are you using mine? Are you using oh my God, you're using my Animo, not Rover, God, Traveler, God, they're all the same at this point. I'm curious why you're using Trial 𝘕𝘕𝘺, unless like, does this was the Trial 𝘕𝘕𝘺 from someone else? The Trial 𝘕𝘕𝘺 must have been from someone else. Okay. Alright, I can understand that. Someone else's 𝘕𝘕𝘺 is probably a lot better than mine. That's understandable to a degree. Or it's because I'm wasting the bad characters first. Oh, okay. Is someone else's, like, Trial 𝘕𝘕𝘺 better than mine? Like, that would be the only way I can imagine you picking their a Trial 𝘕𝘕𝘺 over mine, because I mean, she's level 90. I think I have her what? I can't even remember what I have her at. You know what? I probably have Hoyo Lab open somewhere on my tab list. I do. I fucking do. Of course I do. I have a bunch of Hoyo Labs. Whatever. Ooh, Aglaia cosplay. It's okay. Yeah, I can't remember what my 𝘕𝘕𝘺 is. I'm fairly certain she's either 699 or like 899 or something like that. Oh, she's 999. 999 sack frags, which means I was probably using an EM build on her last, but I guess I probably pulled off all of her artifacts, which I did. Yeah, I pulled off all of her artifacts. Yeah, it's because your 𝘕𝘕𝘺 wasn't built. What do you mean she's not built? Just throw artifacts on her, dude. I'm fairly certain well, I mean, depending on how you want to run her. Let me say that. Depending on how you want to run her. So I run my 𝘕𝘕𝘺 based off of two builds. I do either EM, so what is it? Wanderer's Troop and I think Gilded Dreams. Or I run her with just straight attack. So I just use I want to say I use Shimenawa with maybe Gladiator with this is going to be with all EM. This is going to be with all EM, and this is going to be probably, I think I use attack, electro, and crit. I can't remember if I use crit rate or crit damage, but I typically do two builds on 𝘕𝘕𝘺 depending on what I want, right? So like, I almost always use EM on 𝘕𝘕𝘺 because in my opinion, she does offer an insane amount of electro application, and if you throw that in with Dendro, you can get an insane amount of damage. So I use her as like an off-field driver. I want to say I also experimented a little bit with like Golden Troop on her for like the Electro Totem damage with EM. I want to say I actually did experiment with Golden Troop EM build. Don't quote me on that, but I want to say I did. And I found it was actually subpar compared to a full EM build. Because you're getting the EM from Wanderers, you're getting the EM from Gilded Dreams, on top of this EM, which like it basically totaled somewhere around 1000 EM. And so that was far in excess, damage-wise, combined with Dendro and Hydro application, than what the Golden Troop EM build did. I think I did use a Golden Troop attack build on her, but I don't think it did as well as this one, just because the substats I was able to get were garbage. But these are typically like the two that I built, and you're more than welcome, as long as like you're able to like build your other characters you're using. You're more than welcome to swap artifacts around. I really don't care, honestly. I really don't care. It's like whatever, honestly. So yeah, like if you need a Yaimiko or a Mavuika or whatever, or 𝘧𝘮, like I have 𝘧𝘮, I just haven't built her yet. You're more than welcome to just slap whatever you want on her. I mean, I really don't care. I really don't care. I really don't care. I'll be honest, I really don't care. I literally logged into Genshin twice in the past like few weeks. One was to do the pull for 𝘧𝘮. The other was literally today to do dailies and grind out 𝘧𝘮's boss material. Which, like I said, her boss is an absolute bitch if you don't kill her before she splits apart. Once she splits apart, like, I honestly feel like just literally restarting the entire fight.
Right now, right here, right now. No touching.
Oh man, you're using Ganyu. You're going back to basics, aren't you? I remember the first time we met, you were using Ganyu, and you were literally... Have you ever uploaded that video, by the way? Have you ever uploaded a video of you literally just soloing the Shogun with Ganyu? Have you ever done that? Oh wow, you actually... Oh wow, you're actually doing the Splatoon event? Skipping dialogue. You can't skip dialogue. This is fake news. It's false advertisement. You cannot skip dialogue in Genshin Impact. Doesn't happen. I don't know. I think you're clickbaiting me, Turtle. But you should totally... Farming 460 crystal cores with a ton of AFKing to message people? What? C6 Ayaka. One day I would like to get a C6 Ayaka. One day, probably about 7 years from now, it'll finally happen. Honestly, that's probably what I should just really save my Prima Gems up for at this point. C6 Ayaka and call it a day. It'll probably take about 5 years before she has a rerun anyways. Actually, it'll probably take until... Actually, you know, it'll probably be next year, right? Because we had the Liyue Chronicle Wish banner this year. And then, last year we had Mondstadt. So probably next year we'll have, Inazuma, won't we? We'll have an Inazuma Chronicled Wish next year? Unless we've already had one, in which case, you know, oof. But no, for real, you should, honestly, upload a video of you just soloing the Raiden Shogun. I have no idea where it would be at. Probably like way down at the bottom. You uploaded that video, by the way. Where? Where? Is it at the top? Raiden. Nuke test Raiden boss with Diana. Alright, Furu's Teapot Compass. Unimaginarium Theater. Unimaginarium Theater. What the heck does that even mean? Alright, Amber solos Raiden boss with 3 players down. I remember the first time we met, you were soloing Raiden Shogun with Ganyu, and you had her stripped of all artifacts, and you were using like a level 1 slingshot, if I recall correctly. Mechanical skill practice. Who knows? Practice. We'll look at practice, right? Practice. Practice, testing, and planning. That's probably where it would be at, honestly. God, you have so many videos on your Shell account, dude. How many are you up to? You gotta be up to like 3,500 now. I have no idea. You have so many videos, it's basically frozen my page. Though, to be fair, I do have probably about 100 tabs open. That's probably not helping things. 3.4K, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I remember the first time we met, you were basically like using Ganyu stripped of all of her artifacts and with like a level 1 slingshot. Granted, your Ganyu was C6, so like she didn't need the help, but still. That was nuts. And I remember, like, when I was watching you, I think we were, like, talking on Discord, like, text-wise, and, like, I was basically saying it was the funniest shit I'd ever seen, because I'd never seen someone literally just basically melt Raiden Shogun before. And that's literally what you were doing. You were just literally melting her HP. It was fucking hilarious.
What do you mean?
As long as we can't figure out what they're capable of, the enemy will seem like a god. They flex their power to scare us, leaving us wondering what they can do within the system. That's their plan.
Clearly.
They want to restrict our movements and keep us in check.
They want to play BDSM with us, and they're the ones holding the key.
How did you come to this conclusion, Yanagi?
She probably read a lot of light novels and manga.
Threatened to destroy our brains by eliminating our data entities. Their attempt to seize control of our bodies and attack our allies was one such effort.
So, I'm just wondering if the people that work at HIA, when they were making the VR system, ever watched Sword Art Online and realized, hey, maybe a full dive MMO is not a good idea.
If they had truly seized full control of this system, they could have resorted to far more efficient methods. They could have simply destroyed our data, implanted a virus, ordered us to end ourselves, or even eradicated us along with this realm. But they didn't. So it's very possible they simply can't, because they don't have full control over this system.
Alright, so, what's going to happen is we are going to, as Phaethon, intervene and kick Nullface's butt and save the Section 6 squad.
That's possible, but maybe they're just not as devious as you and haven't considered doing it.
I'd say that's impossible, because they're up against us, Section 6. They can't beat us in the real world, so they've gone to great lengths to trap us in the virtual world. We have the most promising Void Hunter in 𝘬𝘮, so if I were the enemy, I'd want to take us out quickly. The more they bluff, the more it proves there's still something we can do.
You're the most cautious person I know. I've never seen you take action based just on speculation.
I think I'm the most cautious person you've ever met, too. What you just heard are speculations from the most cautious of people. But I'm not taking risks because I'm reckless. Quite the contrary. The situation is dire, and we'll have to take the initiative to survive.
It's been a while since you spoke to Harumasa in such a serious tone, Yanagi. This reminds me of our first days in Section 6.
Everyone, do you trust me?
I mean, we work together. We have to trust each other.
You've laid it all out, and I don't have any other ideas.
Like Harumasa said, this is all just speculation without any solid evidence. If we're wrong, things could get worse, and there's no turning back.
I mean, we don't have any better ideas at the moment, so I mean, this is what we're gonna have to run with.
Aw, Nagi's tail is drooping. Oh wait! Nagi doesn't have a tail!
But I have faith in you. As the chief, I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens.
Thank you, everyone. As for what we should do, I'm sure you all remember in the previous combat test, there were still 3 monsters left to defeat.
Indeed.
Yeah. They said they'd already gotten the data they wanted before we could take them down, right?
Exactly. And do you remember the briefing before the operation? About the rules I saw in the user manual? Once all test monsters are defeated, the test will automatically come to an end.
So we just have to find the monsters and defeat them. Okay.
So we need to go back to the test stage and finish off the last 3 enemies.
This is the best approach given the situation, but I'm sure our enemy won't just leave them there like sitting ducks. They have partial control over the system and will stop at nothing to eliminate us. We're just ordinary officers, while our enemy has far more resources and room for error.
Are you worried, Nagi?
No. It's our enemy who should be worried. Are you hearing this, you shady coward? You're messing with the elites of New Eridu.
He's probably gonna laugh. Oh, he's not gonna say anything at all, I guess. Okay. Can I interact with you? I can interact with you. It's still effective in this virtual world, and it barely drains any stamina. View data status. What does that mean? Nagi is aura farming. No, for real. What? Fortunately, what? What? Ask about something? Okay. Alright, we're done. We're done. I'm not gonna... Yeah, we're done. Okay. Yeah, this is basically just SAO, but with extra steps. Or maybe I should say SAO with less steps. Alright, let's do this. I mean, to be fair, like, this is the best idea we've come up with, so, you know, if it fails, I mean, it's not like there was any better ideas to begin with, so here we go. Complete the commission, complete the commission, complete the commission. I wish that was on there a little bit longer, but whatever. It's why aren't they giving us, like, Miyabi to fight with? That's what's interesting. Like, we're all supposed to be here together, right? Like, why aren't they giving us Miyabi? Maybe they don't want us to, like, basically melt the entire game. Oh, he's not dead yet?
There's a test target right up ahead.
Alright. Let's see. I want to. Let's see. Let's see the last. Let's see. Are you using my Ayaka by any chance? I'm curious. You are using my. Oh, you're even using my Sitlali too. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess that. Ooh, really? Who are you fighting against? This guy? I'm surprised you're not trying to use Xingqiu for the additional freeze crit rate. I love how you just like wait there for half a second for her stuff to get off cooldown. Oh man, very nice, dude. Very nice. That only took you 52 seconds. You got all stars, dude. Wow. $60,000 PSI. Wow. Let's see. 𝘬𝘠. I'm curious. The trial 𝘬𝘠. Were you using yours for the trial?
Unleash Cryo Incarnate. Animal hypostasis. Whirling snow.
I remember having to fight this thing so much when I was trying to build Ayaka. As I recall, she needed the drop from this particular monster. It was the opening character 𝘬𝘠. Okay, so like that was the one that they just give you for this mode. They just gave you the 𝘬𝘠 to use. Okay. I figured you might have borrowed the 𝘬𝘠 from your account. But yeah, you did a lot better than I would have done. Like I probably would have gotten a couple of stars and not been able to complete the last one even within the time limit. The 20 minutes to do, wow. Wow, the fact that you do this on a lot of people's account is crazy, dude. I mean, I certainly thank you. You're definitely like doing more with my account than I do with when I do with it, but wow. I salute you for being able to do that. That's crazy.
Huh. Still bouncing around. Did I miss?
The feel of the strike is fine. Enemy is tampering with monster data in the background.
Alright. Test subject with data error. When defeated, these altered enemies will explode. Okay. Boom.
Everyone, watch out! The monsters are cheating. My turn now!
Ah! Yeah, I don't know. I just like, I'll be honest, like when I logged into Genshin, like even just to do the dailies, even though it only took me like maybe less than like 10 minutes to actually do it, it just felt so boring. It honestly just felt so boring. Like even fighting that whatever her name is that she like has, she splits into 3, whatever boss drops 𝘧𝘠 materials. I don't know, I just found the whole dailies part just very boring. And even like grinding out the materials for 𝘧𝘠, like it just felt really boring.
Weak spot located.
Like, and I remember I used to spend like a lot of time in that game, like a lot of time. But it just, I don't know, it's just gotten like really, really boring over the last like 6 months or so. Are we at like the construction site place that we were at before? Like, did he recreate the construction site that we were at? For this whole, like, thing? This, like, null-faced dude?
A joint effort.
Ah! Boom. Kaboom.
Taking down cheating enemy? I impress even myself.
I'm enjoying the fight too.
Are these like the guys that explode when they die? I don't think so. Maybe. They don't look like it. They don't have like that weird texture on them that the others did.
It must be one of the missing test monsters. Found you. Huh?
Hey, I've seen this scene before. This is like that one scene from iRobot. Ooh.
There's no hiding instinct. You know how to leave this virtual space. Talk.
You're never leaving.
We're back in the HIA room again.
Whew, I'm exhausted.
Why are these cutscenes so pixelated? I don't know. Does that look like it for you guys? Because it looks very pixelated for me. The normal, like, this looks fine, but those cutscenes look really low quality. Alright, I guess we gotta go back in there again. Our dailies have reset. Let's see, up F3. Let's see here. Expansion task. Boom. Alright. I know we did very little of this in the grand scheme of things concerning, like the, actual stream, but I do want to go ahead and kind of cut it off there. For now. And we can resume this again, like this evening. So yeah, for Senua, yeah, so I do want to go ahead and just kind of go ahead and call it there. Like I said, I know we ended up getting really sidetracked. God, how many tabs did I get opened this time around? Close to the left. 56 tabs. Okay, not the most that I've ever gotten distracted. I think there was one night where I had like somewhere in the 70s. But we did go down several tangents and rabbit holes tonight, and I know it's kind of shorter than what we typically do, or rather I should say what we've done in the past. But I do kind of like, I sort of want to do like slightly shorter streams, not really shorter, like going from like roughly 8 to roughly 6, though that's not like a hard thing that I'm interested in doing. However, I am trying to work on other videos, so I kind of want a little bit of extra time, at least right now, to work on those, which is what I'm trying to do when I log off here. But we will be back at this again tonight. All those. And I don't know, we'll probably end up getting pretty distracted as usual. And we'll probably end up with maybe several dozen tabs open again. But that's okay. As long as you guys are having fun, That's what matters. But we will be back at this later. Probably doing a bit more like what we were doing tonight. I'll probably do a little bit of Star Rail. Not a whole lot, honestly, but probably just... I'll try to get my dailies done before Zenless. We'll see. I don't know. But we'll keep on working through some of the Zenless story. It seems like it's okay. So that will be that. You guys have a wonderful Friday, and I will see you all next time. Adios.